What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the natural born thriller. As I welcome you all to Be in the Asylum, this will be episode 306. So, yes, there's some things we gotta talk about tonight. We'll get to that momentarily. But also we're gonna talk about some things that happened recently, um, during the 4th of July weekend, and yeah, we're gonna try to discuss some other things as well, along the way. So, with that being said, let's bring in the True Jaybird and Omega Red. What is good, guys?
America. Happy, happy 250, man.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy.
No, you're not allowed to celebrate America 250. Apparently you're all racist.
Wait, what?
100. We'll see you hit 300.
No, I'm just saying. Apparently, if you celebrate America 250, you're a racist.
Well, is that what people
4th
been
of July.
saying?
Of course. Of course. You have to.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have. Well, I didn't see that, in that day because I was America. Just watching fireworks, eating some burgers, just having a good time. They can cry about all they want. They can cry all they want. I don't care. Keep the chips coming. Because America.
No, he's breaking up.
Either love it or leave it.
Jaybird.
You're breaking up.
Oh, me?
You're breaking up. Yeah, you were breaking up on your tirade.
Love it or leave it.
Hold on. How do I sound now?
Okay. Sound better now.
You sound better.
Yeah. But
It was probably the liberals trying to. Yeah, it was probably the liberals trying to hack me. They didn't like what I was saying. It's like we gotta stop him. Basically, what I was saying is, hey, I was having it. Yeah.
We have to get rid of you, just like we did to Charlie Kirk. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow.
I guarantee they probably celebrate. I guarantee they will celebrate. But either way, I had a good time. 4th of July. Nothing too crazy. Just eating some burgers, looking at fireworks, listening to American music, like real America, F yeah. Just
American,
just enjoying. Yeah. American. Just listen to Kurt Angle theme song. Just chilling, man. It was a good time, man.
By the way, the first 4th of July of Hulk Hogan. That's weird.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I played this theme song though. Fits for that day. I am a real American.
You're not allowed to play my theme song, you N-word. Oh no.
Oh boy, well.
You heard
honestly, bro.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. Brother. Oh, no.
Let me tell you something. Brother. I went down to the
hood. Oh God.
Oh man. But yeah, I had a good time, man.
Every greetings heard with the N-word, brother.
Oh boy.
Speaking of brother, you know what's funny? I was watching the other day. Basically, a video from Wrestling Bios. I don't know if you guys know that YouTube channel on YouTube, Wrestling Bios.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was watching a video where he was talking about the whole Hulk Hogan and Dungeon of Doom storyline.
Oh yeah, dude, I've seen.
Yeah,
dude, I've seen
I would just say that was WCW. That wasn't WCW's greatest at all at that time.
It's one of those. It's so bad. My favorite one was when like when Hulk was like, "There's no Hulkamaniacs here," and then like he
at least
touched the
with that
water.
one, at least that was bad, but it was like funny bad. You know, the whole
It
thing.
was funny, and he touched
Oh, he's breaking up again.
himself for the water. Like wow, like that is funny, bro. It's one of those. It's so bad. It's funny things, you know. Oh man, you know,
Come on, you guys.
I remember.
Come on, you guys didn't like that storyline?
I mean, it's funny when you look at it. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. I mean,
I still think the funniest or the funny bad one was when the Yeti debuted.
the Yeti. Oh my god, the Yeti.
The Yeti.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy how like WWF and WCW at the time was just stuck in the '80s. I remember even Paul Heyman said it. Like, dude, the early '90s, they were just stuck in the '80s with all the ridiculousness. You know, he wasn't wrong.
And he had the Yeti looking like he was dry humping Hulk Hogan when he was put in
Oh
the bear.
yeah, oh my god, bro. Like, oh my goodness. Trash. You know what I did see, bro? I was looking at I was looking at when Hulk Hogan returned in WrestleMania 21. You know,
Yep. Oh.
if that's what would have happened today, let's just say
I don't know if you can hear us, Jalen, but you're breaking up.
Yeah, you keep breaking up, Jay.
Yeah, you keep breaking up like pretty bad.
Hold on. Let me fix this.
Might need to fix your internet there, pal. Keep breaking up.
Unless it's liberals once again, get in the way again.
It always starts with him, doesn't it? Wow.
Oh, jeez. Well,
maybe he watch Raw. That's what happened.
Can I hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a lot better.
Yeah, hopefully it stops breaking you up.
Yeah, the liberals, it's hacking my phone. Hopefully it is.
But anyway,
right,
it's about my 4th of July. It wasn't too bad. I just had to work that day.
Oh, okay.
I had to work on 4th of July. So. And unfortunately, I work every major holiday this year. So.
Well.
Yep.
Same here. While I was having on my 4th of July playlist. So there you go.
Did they at least pay you more money?
Well, the thing is, the 4th of July on the night for me was kind of ruined because one thing I don't want to discuss because it was horrifying, but everything ended up being okay though. But still, but it rained. I was hoping we stay a little longer, but because it rained, we had to close early, and it wouldn't stop raining.
Oh, it was raining. Oh.
It was storming where I was at too. After I got home from work, it started to storm, so we didn't even get to see fireworks at all this year.
Luckily, the fireworks did happen on Friday, because that's the usual that we always do. But I didn't know it was just gonna be another one. Even though they didn't stop people, it still didn't stop people from doing fireworks on that night either, on 4th of July. But basically 3 days of rain in a way, or should I say 4 days of rain? That's why I didn't work today, which I got a chance to watch Raw. We'll discuss.
Why you didn't want to do live reaction to it? Wow.
No, because I was actually I wanted to just watch the show, and then
stop raining.
BTA.
Like after Yeah, I think it rained for me too, but it was kind of early though. It didn't rain all day.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was able to watch the fireworks.
Yeah. But you was gonna say, your team was gonna say, Jaber, about something you gonna say?
Well, I was just saying. Well, I was just just saying. I was talking about how I was watching the Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 21 segment, and I was basically saying that wouldn't go well if that happened today. Basically, that's all I was saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the mayor of New York City. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
no, brother.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, the more I hear about that dude, the more I hate that guy.
The less I hear about him, the better. Yeah. I'm so glad I don't live in New York anymore. No offense, but it's crazy out there.
Crazy. It sure is.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Robert. I heard Philadelphia's nice. Wow.
It is. I've been there a couple times. Especially I got family living there too.
All I know is don't go to Chicago. Don't go to Chicago.
Chicago. Well, I want to know about it. Going to Chicago, but
I
the
mean,
only time I would go to Chicago is to try the pizza, to see how that pizza is.
yeah, because I've always wanted to try Chicago pizza because it looks good.
Come on, guys. What have you guys walked around Chicago and you met CM Punk? Oh wow.
CM
That'd be the only.
CM. Oh, we'll get to him later, by the way. But
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
But nevertheless, speaking of what came to the 4th of July, well, we'll get to that. We'll get to the Battle Royals once we get to some things that happen on the Asylum Wrestling Federation. What comes to some uploads that happened, recently. What comes to the MCW. What comes to the women's round tournament that happened.
And it is to crown the first ever MCW women's champion, basically.
That's right. So we're gonna get to those matches. What comes to which I thought also good start of the first round with the kind of like with the men's too.
Yeah.
So the first match, was Crystal White versus Vicky Vale, rehashing their rivalries, their feud. Yeah, if you remember, back in what year it was. I can't remember, but I think it was 2024. I think it was. I can't remember, but
it was a while ago.
It was a while, but here they are rehashing their rivalries once again, and they had a decent match with Vicky Vale getting the win over on Crystal White.
Yep.
And then the second match, this one I was looking forward to watching. It was Ariana Cortez versus Lisa Rodriguez.
And she's an occasional wrestler, not a full-time wrestler.
Yeah. So they had a match, and it was decent, and it was short.
It was pretty short.
Because
yeah, it was pretty short.
But I could appreciate that because I'll tell you how this happened. How it happened here because well, first off, Ariana Cortez looked great in the match.
Mm-hmm.
And then once Lisa Rodriguez, I can't remember what she was trying to go for, but it didn't matter because at the end, I think she was trying to go for a finisher move, but then it was countered by Ariana Cortez, and then Ariana Cortez hits her with the twist of fate.
Yep, that's a finisher move. So,
which is a finisher move, and got the win. And like, what? A finisher actually becomes a finisher in the game? Wow, what a concept!
Wow, is that a shot at me? Is that supposed to be a shot?
No, I'm just saying because I'm sick and tired of finishers getting kicking out.
In wrestling in general, I'm taking.
And that too.
Did Will Ospreay kill it for you? Did Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland kill that for you?
that match they killed for me, by the way.
Yeah, I wasn't a particular fan of the match. I liked it at first, but then when it started to be like, all right, they're just this is just getting this is too much now with the no selling. So.
The no selling, the kicking outs, the spam, the finishers, to galore.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of give like Baron Corbin some credit, where you wanted to protect his finisher. I give him some credit, for protecting his end of days. He's only been kicked out once, and I don't know if it's been kicked out in the Indies. I'm not sure, but in terms of WWE, it's been kicked out once, and he's very protective of his finisher. So. Yeah, at least he was a big star. Yeah, so
yeah. So yeah.
I feel like wrestlers should. I feel like some wrestlers should have that kind of mindset. For some finishers, you want to kind of protect it.
Yeah, exactly. So, Ariana Cortez got the win with a twist of fate and advances to the tournament. Then we get to the third match, which was Sophia Adams versus Priya.
Yep.
And what comes to this match, I'm like, okay, Sophia Adams, you had a good match.
Wait, what about Sophia Adams? I didn't. What did you say?
I said to Sophia Adams, I was like, okay, Sophia Adams, you had a good match.
Oh wow, okay. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, this was the worst thing ever. Kind of like what you do to Seth, just like what you do to Seth Rollins every week. Oh God, this is the worst thing ever.
Well, tonight was no different, obviously, with Seth Rollins. Well, I'll get to him later, but
Robert hates you. Robert's like, I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
Yeah. But Sophia Adams and Priya had a good match here, and then Sophia Adams got to win with a sharpshooter, which it was the second time putting a sharpshooter on, by the way, in the match, and she got the win this time.
Yeah.
So she advances. And the fourth match, Tessa Dickens versus Luca Perez.
Lucia.
And I'm gonna say Lucia Perez. Yeah, Lucia Perez. And they had a good match. And in the end, it was Tessa Dickens getting the win.
Yes, she wins.
So yes. So far, you have 4 winners of advancing to the tournament. Vicky Bale will go up against Ariana Cortez, and you got Sophia Adams go up against Tessa Dickens.
Oh yeah.
And those were your recent matches that happened on the show.
And next time I do those matches, it will be the second round of the men's and the second round of the women's.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be great.
And then obviously basically the semifinals. And then the winners of those matches will go on to face each other at MCW Takeover Minneapolis to crown the first ever MCW World Heavyweight Championship champion and MCW Women's Championship champion.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be something to look forward to, folks.
And I will announce who's going to be in the 8-man ladder match to crown the first ever MCW American champion, which is going to be the mid-card
American Championship. Wow.
Yep. That's the mid-card title, the American Championship.
Sweet. All right, there you go, folks. That's what's going to be out for what comes to MCW. But yeah, there you go. So that being said, now let's move on to first. We're going to start with the ladies. What comes to the 4th of July Battle Royal?
The 250 and America version, I guess you could say.
Yes. Celebrating 250 years.
250 years, and all the liberals can cry about it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Go cry me a river.
I agree.
But anyways, so we have Valerie. We have Tessa Dickens.
Basically, number
We
one,
have
number
Bianca.
two. So
We have Bianca Holmes. We had Brittany Grant.
yes,
And then Bianca Holmes was already being eliminated by Tessa.
which you probably couldn't believe. You're like, holy shit, already?
Yeah, like already. Like, holy shit. And then Amber Danielson comes out. And then Rosita comes out. And then Brittany gets eliminated not by just Amber, but by Rosita. Even she's gone. Like, oh, that's
I guess they those two did not. I guess they didn't appreciate Brittany Grant's attitude to them in the match. I don't know.
I guess not. But then Hannah Evans comes out. And then Lucia Perez comes out.
Yes.
And then Valerie gets taken out by Tessa. I'm like, damn. And then Stargirl comes out. Then the Queen Rebecca comes in.
Yep.
Then you had Elisa Devine coming in. And already she got eliminated by Stargirl.
Probably the most upset elimination of them all, probably. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and Stargirl was pretty good in this match.
See, they're proving,
Amber
Robert. You can't just blow them off day one. Be like, oh, they already suck. Never gonna give them a chance ever again.
Well, I didn't think she sucked. I just thought to myself, like, she's disappointing me. She's disappointing me. You know, she's gonna be. You know, if she doesn't, you know, showcase.
I guess say Stargirl's our version of Maxine Dupree, where you didn't really like her at all in the ring at first, but now you're
first.
You know, you can know she's getting better. I mean, not obviously not perfect, but you know, definitely getting better. So.
But she did get better though.
And by the way, speaking of Maxine Dupree, more on her later. But anyways,
yes. But then also Amber gets eliminated by the Queen on the match. Then Hannah gets eliminated by Lucia. Then Tessa gets eliminated by Rosita. And then we had all of a sudden Lisa Rodriguez coming in. Then we had Emily Wade. Then we had Alexia Quinn. And then Lucia gets eliminated by Rosita.
hell yeah.
So then Samantha Evans comes in. Then Serena King comes in. Then Lisa, who got eliminated by Emily. Then Rosita gets eliminated by Stargirl.
Another upset.
Another upset there. Then we had Sarah Turn coming in. Then Emily gets eliminated by the Queen.
Yep.
Then Serena gets eliminated by Alexia.
The irony of that.
Yep. Then we had Ariana Cortez coming in. Oh, okay.
Well, you don't like it more? You don't want to see more of her in the ring?
I was like, oh, this is great. I want to see what she's going to do in this match here. And she didn't disappoint. And I'll get to more of that. But Stargirl gets eliminated by Alexia. And then Alexia gets eliminated by the Queen.
Yes, the Queen.
And then Victoria Walker comes in. Then Roxanne Perez comes in. And Roxanne Perez was having at it with Ariana. And then Ariana did something to Roxanne Perez from the top. One of her signature move that she did from the top. It was like almost like a I can't say an attitude adjustment because it's more like sending her down and while she's It's hard to describe how she did it, but if I can remember what movie that's been done in the ring, on the map, but basically she did Roxanne Perez on the top, and like holy shit, and sure enough, then all of a sudden Sophia Ash comes in.
Your favorite.
Well before that, but before that, Roxanne Perez gets eliminated because of what Brian did to her from the top.
Come on,
And
you didn't like it? Wow.
and I thought to myself that what an upset that was for Ariana there, to Roxanne Perez there.
Mhm.
And like I said, Sophia Ash comes in. Then Sarah gets eliminated by the Queen. Then Kristen King comes in. Then Kristen gets eliminated already by Sophia. Like what the hell?
That was random as hell.
That was I was like that came out of nowhere there. And then Chelsea Green comes in. And then
Yep.
the Queen gets eliminated by Samantha.
Yeah, pledge your allegiance to Chelsea Green.
That's right.
Yeah.
Then Amanda Williamson comes in. Victoria Walker at that point got eliminated by Samantha. Beth Rivera comes in. Then we had Amanda, who just got in there, who got eliminated by Sophia. And like, damn, Sophia she's dominating this match here. Then we had Sakura coming in. Then we had Jessica Tiger coming in.
Yep.
Then we had Yuri Koala coming in. Then at this point we had Beth getting eliminated by Sophia. Chelsea getting eliminated by Sophia. Like shit, Sophia. Like now also you're on your
Try and stand out.
you're just standing out, and now also you're showing something you should have shown me a long time ago.
Yep.
So then Samantha gets eliminated by Sakura. Then Lindsay Williams comes in. And finally, Stephanie Vaquer.
Number 30.
Yep. And Stephanie Vaquer already got eliminated by Ariana. Like, holy shit. First off, Ariana, she's already had an upset by taking out Roxanne Perez, and she showcased a lot in this match. She was pretty good. Not just because the tournament that she's a part of from MCW, but she also showcased a lot in this match too here, and it was a plus. Having upsets on
she's proven she can handle herself in the ring. You don't.
Yeah.
I guess you could really say she don't need Cyrus there in the ring. So.
But either way, taking care of two decorated champions in pro wrestling, and Roxanne Perez and Stephanie Vaquer.
Yep.
And then that ended because all of a sudden Ariana got eliminated by Sakura, and then immediately Sakura got eliminated by Jessica Tiger.
Yeah, I believe so.
And then your final four were Yuri Koala, Sophia Adams, Jessica Tiger, and Lindsay Williams. And then Sophia got eliminated by Lindsay Williams.
Yep.
And the final three was Yuri, Jessica, and Lindsay. Then Lindsay gets eliminated by Yuri. Then it was the final two, Yuri and Jessica, and they were having a clinic until Jessica got eliminated by Yuri. So your winner of the women's 250-year anniversary of America for the 4th of July, Yuri Kawada.
Hell yeah. Come on, you didn't love it?
And what a match that was. And Yuri Kawada showcasing once again she's can be dominant. She could be dominant.
Basically Athena of PWDF.
Mm-hmm. She's a champion for the brand. She'll showcase how strong she could be.
Is it safe to say she's the face of the women's division on your brand?
That's right.
While obviously the face of the brand is obviously you in PWTF.
Yeah. And keep in mind, she's my creation.
Yeah, yes, she is. Yuri Kawada and Natural Born Thriller is the face of the brands. Yep.
And obviously, one of your creations, Emily Way, is
The face of my brand, and what I guess am I the face of AWF? Maybe not. I don't know.
maybe. But yeah. So there you go. Ryuko won her match. Then we get to the men's.
Oh, here we go.
And the men's controversial of one here. We'll get to it. We'll get to that one.
Oh yeah, very controversial.
Yes.
Very.
So we got Mike Evans in the match. Then we had Tyler Wilson in the match. That started off first. Then we got Nick Carter being part of it. Then we got Damian Haynes. Then we got Starboy. Then we had El Hijo del Muerto.
Yep.
And Jordan Wilkinson. And then Damian King is eliminated by Muerto. Then
Skinbone.
Damian Hernandez. Skinbone got eliminated, yeah. Then Damian Hernandez got eliminated. And then we had JKP coming in.
JKP.
And then we had an admission happening with Damian Hernandez by Nick Carter. And then Jordan gets eliminated by Muerto.
And hey, what is up, Rem? What's up? Or well, Rem says right here, Joe. What's up, Joe?
Yo, what's up? Joe.
Can't wait to see you on Raw next week.
Yes. That's right. No, okay. But the Tower Chief is coming next week. But anyways.
Oh my god.
But then Tyler gets eliminated by Mike. The first two that started in, and now they welcome to Tyler. He got taken out by Mike. Then Muerto got eliminated by Nick Carter.
Old rivals, by the way.
That's right. Then we had Hunter Wheeler in the match.
Robert's like, oh god, kill me.
What a waste of spot that was.
That's why I said Robert's probably like, oh god, kill me right now.
I mean, I see enough of him on MCW.
And he had to admit that he actually looked good in that match in MCW.
But he did look good in the match though.
But you still hate
him,
him, right? You're like, I still hate you.
But yeah, still not my cup of tea on the main roster.
Yeah.
But Nick Carter gets eliminated by Austin Wright. Which probably I said also White Carter was in it, and then Austin Wright, and then that's when Nick Carter gets eliminated by Austin Wright, and then JKP gets eliminated by Austin Wright.
Back to back, by the way,
and
almost right off.
The way this happened is so JKP basically got up and he went to grab someone, and Austin Wright, after he eliminated Nick Carter, he went right after JKP and just tossed him out.
Wow.
So that's basically what's
Come on, you didn't like that, Robert? Austin Wright looks strong.
He did. Basically, what JKP, he was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yep.
But then we had the wonderful
Oh, your other favorite.
Then Mike is eliminated by Hunter Wheeler.
Oh, I forgot about this. Robert hated it. You hated it, did you?
I don't remember how he eliminated him.
I think he got him over the top rope.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. You fear me? Oh God. Grow up.
Oh, yeah. Grow up.
Meeting. Who's beating off? I don't know. Sounds like someone is beating off, actually.
I'm just patting my head.
All right, Robert. All right, Robert. Stop watching your Michael Jackson videos. Oh God.
Oh wow.
Yeah, stop.
Well,
Yeah, stop watching. Yes. Yeah, stop watching your wrestling match. Oh God.
Funny enough, I was watching it. It's in about 16 minutes. What comes to my justice lawyer.
Robert's over there slapping the slapping the Thriller.
Slapping the Thriller.
Oh my God. Saw the Michael
So,
movie,
yeah,
really good. I actually haven't seen it yet. I heard really good stuff about it. So
it sure was.
Believe it or not, I have not seen it yet. I have not.
Well, see what?
Michael, the movie. You know, Michael Jackson.
Oh, I saw it.
My brother
really
saw
good.
it. My brother and my mother went to go see it, but not me. I unfortunately couldn't see it that day. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But so then the Demonator comes in. Then we have CJ the Lone Wolf.
The Demonator. Robert's favorite, CJ Lone Wolf.
That's right. Then we had Hunter Wheeler got eliminated by Starboy, and like good.
Robert's like, yes, we all were saved.
I'll see you MCW.
What the hell? Wow, you're saying CJ belongs on MCW? Wow.
No, I'm saying Hunter Wheeler because he got eliminated.
Oh, Hunter. Oh, I thought you were talking about CJ.
I mean, if he wants to go there too, wrestle be my guess. But but
it's developmental. I don't know why he would want to go down there.
Yeah. Probably lose that singles matches in there too. So, anyways.
Wow. Wow.
But Hunter, I think he got eliminated by Starboy. Then Starboy got rid of Demonator.
Wow. Okay.
And then Master Koala got in. Then Drew McIntyre comes in. Then Kazuchika Okada.
Why you didn't like seeing him? Wow.
Hell yeah. And the best part was CJ got eliminated by Kazuchika Okada.
Yes, he did.
So then the Master got eliminated by Austin Wright. Which is Master Claw, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, Master Claw, not Roy, Master.
Yeah. But Gold Coleman gets in, and then AA Omega comes in.
Yep.
Then Gold Coleman gets eliminated by Okada.
That was pretty quick.
Then, yeah. Then AA Omega gets eliminated by Wyatt Carter.
The Wild Samoan.
The Wild Samoan. Then Natural Born Killer
does he continue to impress you every time you see him?
Yes, he does. Because ever since leaving Anarchy, he's been a lot more impressive ever. And he's in the current champion.
Hell. Unfortunately, I got some bad news. This happened backstage, but yes, it seems like Starboy was vicious attacked by the Wild Samoan. So, unfortunately, Starboy would not begin his rematch at Revenge for the Intercontinental title.
Oh, jeez. But
it's gonna be premiering at some point tonight. Probably when it gets uploaded, but we're gonna have a 10-man gauntlet match for the winner of the 10-man gauntlet match. Will face Wyatt Carter at Revenge for the Intercontinental Championship.
All right.
I gotta call my cousin up, Jacob.
Jacob. Ooh. Yeah, he did his work. He did his job tonight too. By the way, we'll get to that later. But
early night. Yep.
But
yes, Robert, that's the story.
That's all right.
So yes, if you're wondering, yes, they're going to be feuding, and Starboy will be the babyface in that feud between him and Wyatt Carter.
So Starboy's going to be babyface. Okay. All right.
I bet you're like, okay, I want to see where this goes.
Yeah. Can't wait to see how that goes. But yeah, like I said, Nakamura Girl comes out, and at the process of Nakamura Girl coming out, that 1-for-0 with Ray gone. I'm like, well, he's lucky.
Who eliminated Wonderful? I don't remember.
Which was Wyatt Carter. Again, Wyatt Carter, he's kicking ass. Kicking a lot
I
of
guess
ass.
he was a hero. He was a hero that night.
Yep. But so let's see. Yeah, so after 1-for-0 got eliminated, then Austin Records eliminated by Drew McIntyre. And Nathan Matthews comes in. So basically, they miss each other there. Austin Wright and Nathan Matthews.
Yes, it did. Wow, yeah, I bet you
pro-
can't wait to see how that reunion goes on
Oh yeah,
on AW.
definitely. And then Starbuck got eliminated by Wyatt Carter.
Hey, Remington, you might want to check up on Jey Uso. I heard he's not doing so well. If you guys heard the news, how about Jey Uso? You guys hear the news involving Jey Uso?
What about Jey Uso?
Yeah, I heard. Oh, I heard about it. Yeah.
Apparently, his wife filed divorce from Jey.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess it really is just him news.
Yeah.
But
oh boy.
But yeah, I kind of figured, like, they weren't together anymore since, especially with the whole Jada Parker. Like,
yeah.
I kind of figured they probably weren't together anymore because why else would Jay, be with her, so. But yeah.
I mean, he's definitely saying not only yeet in the bedroom, but he's also saying Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, Miss Parker, Miss Parker. Yeet. He definitely wants her to run it back.
I'm gonna run it back. Oops.
Yeah, hey, that's the only time I don't blame him. I don't blame him for running it back. I don't blame him.
Then divorce papers begin to be going yeet.
Yep.
Wow.
You out. Wow. And I'm out too.
You know, it's funny. I saw a comment that said, says 7 words, 7 letters, 1 word, divorce. I'm like, wow.
Divorce, yeah. Wow.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, he got 6 letters, 1 word. Parker. That's what he got now.
But yeah, that's the news going on with Jey Uso for those who didn't know. So.
Wow. That's news to me there.
Yeah. Obviously, it's not a laughing matter. I mean, I wish all the best for him. I just want to point out there.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
I'm not going to make fun of the guy and say, or kick him while he's down. So.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he can't. You're not a big fan of him nowadays, Rob. But I know you're not gonna go too hard on him.
Yeah. I know you hate him.
Don't kick him while he's down.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I didn't want to really say much about it because I didn't know about it.
Oh boy, wow.
What if it was Seth Rollins? Oh, I'll kick him while he's down.
Oh wow. Wow, Robert would have been like, "Yeah, Becky could do better." Wow.
I'll help him bury his old grave.
Wait, what'd you say?
Robert would probably say, "I'll help him bury his old grave."
Oh no, no.
Well, I could care less about their relationship, but
okay. Oh man.
But as far as Jey Uso's, I like that's what really sucks.
Yep.
I really hope it had nothing to do with Jay Parker though. That's what I'm thinking. But
I don't know what happened there, but I mean,
either way, so where was I? So McIntyre got eliminated by Okada.
Yep.
Then we had wow,
Oh God.
Cody Rhodes.
Smoky mirrors.
Then Okada got eliminated by Wyatt Carter.
Yes, he did. The Wild Simone's on the roll.
Yes, he is. Then Roy Kowala comes out.
Yep.
Then Xavier King comes out. And then Tiger Lee comes out. Then Nathan Matthews gets eliminated by Natural Born Roller. And then Malcolm Danielson comes out. Then Tiger Lee gets eliminated by Natural Born Roller.
Wow. That obviously because that was revenge for what happened last time with the Vision trying to fuck with you, basically.
Well, my thing is with that is I already beaten Tiger Lee before. But it's whatever.
Yeah, but you obviously know they still have a hit on you. The Vision. They still want your head. For now, still.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. But then Roy got eliminated by. Yeah, Roy got eliminated by Cody Rhodes. Then Natural Born Thriller.
I hate you.
Then Natural Born Thriller gets eliminated by Wyatt Carter. Then
wow, the Wild Simone got rid of you.
Yeah, he got me now. And I almost got him in the match. But then he recovered from me.
Yep.
Yeah, but he hasn't get me now. So then we got Cyrus.
And all hell broke loose.
Yes. Then Xavier gets eliminated by Cyrus.
That's a good start right there.
Hell yeah.
That's a good start.
Then Fab Nick comes out.
Yep.
Then Trick Williams comes out, which he was looking for power participant. He's getting ready to whoop
WWE United States champion, by the way.
That's right. Let's talk about it. So
11 pepper steppers.
Yep. So then White Card got eliminated by Trick.
Yep.
But then
oh God.
But then Trick Williams gets eliminated by Cody Rhodes. Just like Cody Rhodes eliminated him from Royal Rumble this year.
Yay! Yay! You said Jordan Williams?
I hate him. Trick Williams, not Jordan Williams.
Oh, I think wrong one. Well, I take that back. No yay.
Wrong Williams.
Yeah, okay. I thought you said Jordan Williams.
Just because they have the same last name, sorry, doesn't mean they're related.
Wow.
But Jordan got eliminated a long time ago, though. Yeah, unless you missed that part. Yeah, he got eliminated a long time ago.
Yay.
Oh man. But so then the final four: Cyrus, Malcolm Danielson, Fab Nick, and Cody Rhodes. And then we had Malcolm getting eliminated by Cyrus. Then the final three was Cyrus, Fab Nick, and Cody Rhodes, where Fab Nick is eliminated by Cyrus, while Cody Rhodes was too busy, wrestling under the ropes, trying to avoid the mission, while Cyrus took care of Fab Nick, and basically F5'd him, and took out Fab Nick, and then Cyrus thought he won the match because I guess he didn't see Cody Rhodes, and then Cody Rhodes took the opportunity to take advantage of it because Cyrus was so bad on the turnbuckle, raising his armor like he won, only to get cross Rhodes, get picked up, to be eliminated by Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes wins the match.
And now he gets a United States title match against Mr. Huge.
Yes, that was the whole reason behind this battle royal here. So the way I look at it,
Robert hated it.
I hated it because Cody Rhodes had to play politics and win.
And beat Cyrus.
And beat Cyrus.
So basically, you think either Cyrus or Wyatt Carter should have won, basically.
One of those two should have won. So the way I saw it just played out at the end, because obviously I didn't like the winner, but also like how it played out, because even if Star Wilson was gonna win, at least um he was protected here of losing, because he didn't know that Cody Rhodes was doing the match. Cody Rhodes, decided to sneak up behind him, because he couldn't do it face to face.
The way Cyrus is booked, you think he definitely could have gave Mr. Huge a run for his money? I think he definitely would have.
He would have. I think he would have. So yes,
Yep.
So Cody Rhodes won, and he gets a shot of the WWF United States Championship.
And
Whoa!
And when is that happening? It's happening in 2 years. No, I'm just kidding. No. It's not happening at Revenge. It's not happening next week or at Saturday night's main event or SummerSlam. Robert, it's happening right now as we speak. You heard
Right
that right.
here, right now.
It's happening right now. Yep. So, Robert, should we get on with it then?
Let's get on with it then.
All right, here we go. All right, I believe this is.
And the match itself was good, despite Cody Rhodes winning the match. But but I guess he had to win, because American Nightmare has to win the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Don't work for me, bro. If I don't win, brother.
Yeah. Sage, where's the? It's a nude. Where the fuck is my chocolate? What the chocolate? I don't have chocolate.
Oh boy.
All right, but anyways, here we go. Here we go with the match.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It's San Juan, Puerto Rico. All right.
It's just a random location.
What way to represent? What way to represent the United States? This party.
Yep.
So, there you go.
Hey, yes, Rob. I know it's not PWTF, but this is the A show.
Yeah, just by what.
All right, here we go. Here comes the blonde piece of shit who missed work on Raw to come here. So I can't really explain to him.
Wow.
Yeah, this piece of garbage, piece of shit.
Stop.
Boring ass. Wannabe John Cena, wannabe Hogan, wannabe every single wrestler that has ever laced up a pair of boots. Cody Rhodes.
Come on, don't you understand singing a song? Come on.
What's going on with the Asylum though? Why are they singing this dude's song? They're singing this dude's song.
They are singing along?
Because they love him.
Yes, they are.
Oh, wow.
You don't hear it?
Yeah, too.
I'll see the
You can hear it, Robert? The Asylum Zoners apparently love Cody Rhodes today.
Yeah, see?
The game is good entrance. You're supposed to say wall first, and then the power kicks. They did it early. So,
He did earn it. What the hell?
2K 26. Well, technically it's not. Is this 2K26 or is
What was it?
2K25?
2 gay 26. Actually, no. This is 2 gay 25. Not
Okay, I was
26.
I think it's yeah.
No, I was replying to Red. Not you.
Yeah.
Red. But yes. Cody Rhodes is in the Asylum Zone again.
And he has kept the spirit of the American dream alive.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, see, there you go. 2K. Oh, 2K.
Universe just exploded.
Yeah, exploded with
universe
booze.
just exploded.
Exploded with booze, by the way. Not cheers.
There we go, gentlemen. Huge.
Oh, there he is, Robert. There's your boy.
Huge opportunity for the champ
There he is.
to everyone.
Mr.
But there
Huge.
truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Who's back?
I bet. Come
Right
on,
now,
who's bad? Yep, who's bad?
I'll tell you who's bad. This dude's bad. Mr. Huge himself, former PWTF
I do not envy
World
the
Champion,
task at
who's now
hand
current
for this
PWTF United States
superstar.
Champion.
You are facing a man
who beat Austin Wright. And by the way, Austin Wright never tapped out technically.
Nope.
Which is, hey, you know what? That's great. I want to keep that way. That was great. Yeah, it was a great way to protect Austin Wright, in my opinion.
Yes, it was. He passed out because of blood loss.
There you go. That United States Championship. That beautiful title. There we go.
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Wow.
And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 400 pounds, the WWE
Wait, how does Cody weigh more?
American Road.
States Champion.
How does he weigh more? That doesn't make sense.
Mr. Hughes.
Wow, you hear that booze? You hear those boos?
Yep.
More trash. I agree. Cody is
45
trash.
years of history behind that.
Wow.
The United
That's a rock
States
star.
Championship.
Also, shout out to Total
Yep,
Gamer
the
too.
rock star. Yeah. And by the way, no, not the rock star JC James. It's the rock star.
Mhm.
Why does he look like Goldberg joined the Brood? He's talking about this. Goldberg joined the Brood. Now I can't unsee it. God damn it! Now I can't unsee it. Here we go.
This
The bell
is the
rings.
right to call
I
yourself
did
the
right.
United States champion. To put yourself in the
Oh,
echelon of
look at that,
John
right hook.
Cena, Ricky Steamboat, Steve Austin, some of the greats of all
Oh
time.
god damn it! No.
Over 40
Of course.
years
Of course he had it.
history for the United States
Really?
Championship.
What
And
the?
a new chapter is
Oh my
written
God.
tonight.
Already-
Already.
What is
Journey
this?
back to the ring.
Dude's got a nice hat.
Oh,
Of
trying to
course
go for a short tackle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that didn't work. That did not work.
Didn't work again.
What? You can't face him. He's
Yeah, there you go.
A reversal. Well scouted.
God damn it.
Punch
Of course, he's playing
connects.
politics.
I'm
What
not
is
going to
this?
read that.
Oh, yeah. There
One
you go.
counter met by
Oh,
another.
what a forearm shot.
You got him up.
No, wait, close pass.
Oh, yeah, that's scouted.
Oh, no. He's going to try and go for a moonsault.
Ooh, what a moonsault.
Oh,
He gets him. Oh, wait a minute.
Inroads is countered.
And he just slams.
Respect the strategy
Damn,
to work over
slams
the
his arm to the. Oh, wait.
Corey, we've
Cody.
obviously seen Cody Rhodes push himself to the limit.
Didn't
in
face him
matches
again.
Before. Do you think that
Oh
could
my
come
God.
into play in this one? It's possible, Cole, and if it happens, Cody's proven he has a high pain tolerance that actually translates into something of an adrenaline rush for him. So
that's
Cody
Rube
just needs to
Goldberg.
keep pushing through in this one and worry about the much-needed ice
Rube
bath
Goldberg.
after he gets his arm raised.
oh, what a big move.
What the hell? He just got back up right away. You kidding me? What is this?
Oh, a chop!
Why are they making Cody throw hands at him? This is the most unrealistic fight ever.
Oh, watch out.
There you go. There you go.
Look at that.
Now
Oh
it's
my
not bad.
God. What a short tackle. Down goes the American Nightmare.
Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. Damage starting to affect the
Right,
challenger.
large
He
and
knows
in
this
charge.
is a contact sport. He expected some damage tonight.
I mean, you said Mr. Huge is a monster, so.
Yes, he is. He's not.
Showing off their
Anyone can be messing
deadlifting
with.
prowess and just
Oh wait a minute. He just.
Look at that feel.
tossing their
Oh.
opponent like they're nothing. How about
Definitely
the
going out
strength
the
of the
ring.
champ?
Uh-oh.
Just flinging off the challenger.
He's setting up for something. Oh. God damn it, Cody.
Cody retaliates.
Oh, Cody blocked it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Still not enough. That's a huge.
He's trying to grab him for something, but it's not working.
Saw it coming. It counters it. He dodges out of danger.
Ooh, Jesus.
Cody is losing command in this one. Cody's got him.
Oh no! Oh no!
Bear hug.
The bear hug. The bear hug that made Austin Wright pass out.
Trying to break the hold and is able to do it. Critical escape there.
Oh, fucking the ear.
Cody somehow gets out of it.
Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
There we go.
Oh no! He's trying to go for the choke slam.
Counters and
Cody
counters.
blocked it.
Each superstar looking dialed in.
Oh, Cody's not going fronting, but you told him.
Give him the dick clip. No, I'm good.
Oh, look at this.
Broodberg. He called Mr. Huge Broodberg. Wait.
Over here.
Shoulders are down. Is this enough to retain? And he kicks out. The end was in sight. Oh, Cody anticipated that.
He got Cody.
Up and around.
Wait a minute.
And
Slams
one
on
down.
him, man.
No doubt Cody is having trouble here. Yeah, Cody's having trouble fighting back. Uh-oh.
He's doing something to him.
Whatever it is, Cody, I think he's trying to fall out of it. And he does.
Shot to the face gets him out of that spot.
And this thing's still standing.
Getting out of harm's way.
Oh, my God.
Nicely done. Slowly getting back up.
Damn,
He
Mr.
is
Huge is
not
being in
gonna
control
like what's next.
for a large portion of this. He's been in
right.
control.
And now,
And here we go, the outside fighting.
look, now the ring. Let's hit the fight outside now. He just want to fight dirty, Mr.
But
Huge.
the count is looming.
Oh, wait.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Oh, wait.
And what's this here?
Oh, wait, Cody.
Oh, Cody.
He's flying back.
Flying back.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Oh, no.
Nice
Oh, running bulldog.
We're on the outside. Oh, no. Cody.
What's this? Suicide dive.
soaring out of the ring.
And Mr.
Wait,
Huge,
wait,
back
but
on
Mr.
his feet
Huge
already.
gets right
What the
back
hell?
up.
He no sold it.
Kick
Oh,
to the
no.
gut and
Clay Russell's in trouble now.
brutal forearm.
What's
He's
this?
no match against this Australian monster.
Turns that in his favor.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, look back now.
Caught the leg.
Oh, Mr. Huge. It's not allowing him to.
Oh, wait. He's got him. He's
Oh,
got
look
him.
at that.
Holy shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Sliding back into the ring.
He's going right back inside the ring.
This is great. Just mocking his opponent here.
I guess he's just trying to get a count-out victory. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Nope, he's back out there.
Things are heading ringside
Count-
now.
Count Russ over again.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The bear hug. The bear
Oh,
hug.
the bear hug again. The
This
bear
could
hug
be
again.
lights out real soon. Could be dealing with... And the anguish on his face continues. Tapping out isn't going to save him here.
He didn't tap out.
Oh, my God. Clay passed out there.
He didn't tap out.
And Rhodes able to reverse that.
I will rule you.
I guess Cody played possum. I guess you could say.
I guess so. Oh, Clay took. I got that reverse whip.
Counter.
And, oh, Clay took a small.
Remington says, guys, I have an announcement. I'm pooping. Cody, man up. Oh,
Sent
God.
back into the
Man
ring.
up.
Back. He's back into the ring. And Clay splashed right in.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute,
No.
wait a minute.
His opponent,
Crossroads.
Might
And
have just sealed
he's
the
busted
deal.
open.
Us having a new champ. Wasting no time. Shoulders
One.
are down. Kick out. I don't believe it. Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
And I think Mr. Huge has been busted wide open.
They threw it to the full ankle there. Second,
hope for
open
victory dash for the time being, but you know he won't settle for long.
Yes, the huge is part of.
These superstars' bodies must be racked with excruciating pain. This is the true testament.
Oh my God.
Dig down, pull the lever, and become the aggressor.
All right, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes.
Going outside. What's he got
in the ring.
here?
One that United
Merciless looking blow. That'll ring your bell.
Oh.
Shot after shot.
Punching him right in the face.
And slamming their opponent's face to the canvas. The arm absorbing the damage. Cody is picking the opposition apart. Yeah, you can tell that any pain Cody's feeling right now, he's completely pushing past it, using it as a true adrenaline rush. Toss back into the ring. It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
I'm not excited for this.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes, to get back up. What's going on here?
What the hell?
Oh, springboard, drop it. Let's go for a cover. And referee,
wasting no time. Into the cover. Kicking out before the
only got one.
Only got one.
I can't believe it. He just won't
Only
go
one.
Away. Heel
Here now.
hook.
Oh,
Look at this.
Mark, grab
Oh,
the
that's
the
so
leg.
painful.
Like a big man here.
It's hard to watch, too. So much torque on
Let's
the
go.
knee
Go
and
big man
ankle.
from
Our
that.
Did
champion feeling the
Broodberg
effects
have
of
a
all
stroke?
the
I don't know.
offense so far. This is
don't
where
know
you
who
really
did.
find out what someone's made of.
Look at this.
Rose
Oh,
looking
you
to
son of a
end
bitch.
this.
Oh, another one. Crossroad.
We might see a new champion crown. I think that's it. That must be it. Two. No way.
And Mr.
No
Hughes kicks
Kick
out.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign? Disbelief on the face of the American Nightmare. What's he going to have to do to put this away?
Oh no! Oh wait! Ooh.
Denied with
Oh,
effort.
what is this? That's a huge counter. Right, he's elbow to the sternum.
Oh wait!
The leg and
Oh,
makes them pay.
got kicked up by Cody Rhodes.
This whole building is shaking. Matches like this are what it's all about.
Oh wait a minute! What is he gonna do? Wait! No way! No way!
Oh my god.
Oh my
He
god!
kicks him up and
Gets slammed
slams him down.
An impressive chain of moves from Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
And Rhodes might have more in store. Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
Oh no! No, Cody Rhodes. He's going for the shitty ass Cody Cutter.
Cody Cutter.
Cutter!
Has the champ pin.
Wait! Don't tell me! Do not tell me!
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, he did it! Oh my God!
Well, Robert, here's your new PWTF United States champion. My God!
Here is your winner and
The death of your brand, man. The death of your brand.
Oh wow! Don't do that! Oh, don't do that! How ironic! The American Nightmare is the new United
Cody
States
Rhodes
champion.
left long dreams to be the PWTF United States champion. He finished the story.
This is the kind of moment you dream
What story?
as a competitor. Bravo
What fucking
to him.
story?
What fucking story? Fucking story. Oh my God. Man,
There's
this
no
is
time to
better
be
than me.
finished. The finish
What
here
the hell?
is PWTF.
Oh my God. Well, look at that. Meltzer rated at 4 stars, Robert. You should be happy.
Oh my God, Mr. Huge. No longer the PWTF United States champion.
So,
Because
Robert, does
Cody
that mean
Rhodes-
it's officially Jim Parker versus Cody Rhodes at Revenge?
Oh, yes, it does. Cody Rhodes is going to revenge.
You're not happy, aren't you? You're not happy. Robert's like, I'm
He's
not
gonna
happy.
do it for his wife. He's gonna do it for his. He's gonna do it for his daughter. He's gonna do it for his mama.
Cody Rhodes played politics.
Oh
Again.
no! Oh no! Come on, Rob. Don't do that. Don't join in now. Go on, Rob.
Yeah,
Play
JKP was
politics.
there to help him play politics.
Wow,
was
like,
even
you blame it on
like
me
that.
now. Wow.
Wow. What
Yeah,
the
Jake
hell?
was like, hey, if I were you, I would go for United States Championship. No, juggling
This is
gamer is
bullshit.
not happy.
He's not happy with that.
I am.
So Raw, now you have Cody Rhodes being your PWTF United States champion.
Yep.
Cody Rhodes is the PWC United States champion. He finished the story.
He finished the story. He finally became United
He's
States
renaming
champion.
it to the PWTF United. He's renaming the title to the PWTF American Nightmare Championship.
The American Nightmare Championship.
Here's why Cody Rhodes played politics. He played politics in the barrio on Cyrus.
Wow.
Because Cyrus was like, yo, I'm not
and
doing
JKP helped him do it.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna make a storyline where
again,
JKP We're gonna do a storyline where JKP distracted Cyrus, and that's how Cody Rhodes.
Because Cyrus was always celebrating on the thinking he won, and then there's JKP like, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here before I kill you.
Yeah, right.
Then Curls snuck up behind and took him out with crossbows and took him out of the ring. Like,
yeah, it was
man.
all my fault.
I mean, Cyrus and JKP are feuding, so it makes sense, doesn't it?
No, yeah, it does.
And then it makes matters even better. Cody Rhodes, who's supposed to be on Raw, for the face same for the title, but going to take him out without an excuse, just on the to appear for tonight's show to face Mr. Huge. So if he's not going to win the WWE Championship, then he's going to finish the story by win the PWTF United States Championship.
and how ironic, I help out my boy Cody Rhodes. So ironic.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, I'll. Well, Robert, anything you want to say about that? Anything else?
Cyrus got what he deserved.
Wow.
What did Mr. Hughes do?
I think it's great.
Wow, you're not even gonna answer the question. I was like, what did Mr. Hughes do to deserve this? And he didn't even answer the question. Wow. You see what I mean?
Wow.
So, Robert, who do you think should have won that the Battle Royale, in your opinion? Who should have won it?
Me.
Well,
me.
Wow. Well, I can't wait. I gotta look back at who eliminated JKP again. If I'm mistaken, it was Mr. Oh yeah, it was Austin Wright who eliminated him. But yeah, Austin Wright eliminated him. But not saying Austin Wright would have won, but again, Wyatt Carter could have been a good choice, even though he's in the current champion for AWF as well. But
Well, you didn't want to see two belts.
I don't know if that's gonna be possible.
We would call it the undisputed United States Intercontinental Champion or something like that.
Something like that. Well, yeah, that would have been interesting to see how that would end up being if he would have won.
Basically, like the bloodline, basically with the undisputed titles.
Yeah, and they had Cyrus there who could have won. Based on how he was performing.
Yep. Being a beast, right? Beating up everybody in the match.
Yep.
Hey, Robert, just be glad you missed him by a hair. You probably would have kicked your ass. No offense. If you're still in the match.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, if he destroyed JKP, what makes you think he's not going to destroy you if you were in the ring?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. JKP should be a little worried about their match this coming at Revenge.
But Cody Rhodes won, and then he won the belt.
Well, at least he didn't cash in, but he just beat you up after the match.
Yeah.
Basically like what Brock Lesnar did to John Cena. That's basically what it was.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about when you return, not the actual SummerSlam match. But
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I remember.
But but that was that one. So there's a lot to. Now we got more matches to look forward to for a time of separation so down the line, and we should be getting close to AWF PWTF Revenge.
Yep. And it would now be Cody Rhodes versus Jim Parker, wouldn't it? Is that official
That's
now,
right.
Robert?
That's right. That's official.
Yep. Paul Heyman and Cody Rhodes cross paths again, once again, in some way.
That's that's right. Yeah.
And well, I should make this official too. So let's just say I'm just gonna say this, right? I don't appreciate the vision coming into my territory now. So all I'm gonna say is this, all right? Looks like CJ doesn't have an opponent at Revenge. I don't have an opponent at Revenge, so yeah, we're just gonna duke it out. How about that? Since he wants to run his lips saying that division, they run the place and blah blah blah, and this is gonna be his new home and blah 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 blah, this, that, and the other. It's like, nope, no won't. Because sure, PWTF may be Natural Born Thriller territory, but this is my territory, AWF. And I think Natural Born Thriller let CJ get away with a lot of shit for way too long. So yeah, they ain't gonna fly over in AWF. So we're gonna have a match at Revenge. Me and CJ, 1-on-1.
So that's that. The match gonna happen at Revenge.
Yes. It will happen. At Revenge.
Well, CJ, get ready to lose.
Get ready to lose. What the heck? Get ready to lose.
Oh. All right. That's an updated match card there.
Hey, come on! I don't like the division are trying to come into AWF now after they're on PWTF trying to run the show.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh man, but there you go. That's gonna be something to look forward to, folks. For AWF PWTF Revenge. And there's two more to look forward to for
and the whole locker room don't like either
MCW.
about these guys coming in. So
well, when you got Paul Heyman there, run things, yeah, I agree.
But yes, the main event Revenge will still be Mr. Revenge, I should say, not Natural Born Thriller, Mr. Revenge versus CM Punk in a 3 stages of hell match.
That's right.
Yeah. And it will be also Angel Martinez versus Master Kawada for the AWF Championship.
Hell yeah.
And who's facing your PWTF champion, Robert? Who's facing who at Revenge? Or are you giving the champion the night off until Summer Bash or Summer Smash,
no.
whatever?
Oh no, it's gonna be because Foxy Knuckles didn't lose the match at Sami Zayn. He's gonna be getting his shot against Senator King. Since he beat Senator King, that one time before they went to Sami Zayn, which again, that was supposed to be on the match, but then, after how we saw that match.
So interesting. This is going to be a heel versus heel match, basically now.
I mean, is Senator King really considered a heel?
Unless he's planning to turn him. Well, I mean, he kind of helped the vision in a way, so. Unless you're just keeping him more as a tweener, I guess.
I look at him more like a cool heel. Where he was just taking opportunities, where he can. And he's more of a loner.
But Foxy Knuckles, on the other hand, he's a full blown heel now, basically, right?
But obviously, yeah, he's a full blown heel. He's sick. He's sick and tired of people underestimate him, and sick and tired of people thinking that that's what it takes, and don't think he could be world champion. Like I'm tired of this shit.
You all kill me with the shit, man. Oh, wait, what?
Uh-oh. I'm fighting for
Yeah.
my life. Yo, kill me
Y'all
with
kill
this.
me. No, I'm just kidding. He's not like R. Kelly. Don't worry. He ain't like R. Kelly.
Yeah. They think people like
I
people
love it when I go
to
to
be
the comment
champion.
section. I see about Sammy losing to CM Punk. Somebody had to bring up AEW. What? Wait, what? What does AEW got to do with Sammy losing to Punk?
Yeah, he's gonna be all elite now. Wow.
Yeah, El Generico's all elite now. You know,
Well,
make Sami Zayn great again. You know, if they ever do a story like that, we're gonna have a mystery luchador challenge El Grande Americano and Mexico. Guess who it is? It's El Generico. Come on, you guys don't like that? Come on, it'll be a dream match. El Generico versus El Grande Americano.
wow. Anyways, but I guess we're gonna. I think we should just bring this up now. Then again, I don't want to really bring it up that much yet, but there's one thing I want to talk about first before we get to some things that we need to talk about what happened on Sunday's Raw. There's something that we need to discuss first, and that is this guy.
Oh,
Sheamus.
Yep. Sheamus.
it's a shameful thing. Lobster head.
Lobster head.
A careless man will wind up dead.
Wind up dead. You wear your sin like some kind of prize. Too many limes. Too many
Too
limes.
many lines. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, but obviously that song's a banger, so I want to say that.
Yep. Hell, even this
Yeah,
Hellfire
song's
theme
a
song's a banger. Dun, 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 dun.
Lobster head. Too many limes. Too many limes.
Too many lives. But yes, Sheamus. Sheamus.
All I'm gonna say is maybe could possibly be all elite later on this year. We never know. So.
It could be, yeah. I don't.
And plus,
I mean,
his contract's expiring, right? So he doesn't get the 90
it's
days
expiring.
complete calls.
Yeah, it's expiring. Yeah, it's not
That's how it
released.
works, right? Since he got since his contract's expiring, he's actually
That's usually how it works. Like,
he doesn't get the no complete calls. So. I'm just saying there's a possibility they could put him in the all in battle casino gauntlet match. So. But yeah. It'd be awesome. Guys, stop having fun. We're supposed to talk about gay sex. What the hell?
Days.
I'm listening to
I
George
didn't make
Michael.
a comment saying like, well, I
made
made
a
a comment
about
saying
gay
like, you know,
sex.
if you were,
What the hell? What the hell? Is that
I
what you
made a
just said?
comment on. No, I made a comment, you know, earlier in the, I think it was yesterday on the group chat. You know, if he were to be all elite, I could probably see him, you know, reunite with Claudio. Not part of the, you know,
That's
Death
okay.
Riders, like, you know,
I
be his
was
own
gonna
team.
say I hope he doesn't become a part of the Boar Horsemen. So
Yeah, no,
the Boar
Yeah,
Horsemen who turn heel and babyface every week. So.
pretty much.
Come
Come on, guys, they're tweeners. That's what they are. They're tweeners.
But
Yeah, by the way,
yeah,
am I not the only one getting sick and tired of this Death Rider thing? Still. So tired of it.
I've been got tired of it.
The only decent thing about it is really Will Ospreay and John Moxley in a way, I guess. But
They're dropping the ball with Marisha Fear. Definitely dropping the ball with Pac.
dude, I don't know what they done with Pac, bro.
I can care less about what they're doing with Dan Garcia and Ryu, but
Yeah, we don't, no one cares.
I was gonna say, what about them?
Yeah, exactly. What about me?
Oh man. And Chloe's doing his own thing, when it comes to doing stuff in CML. So
Which is
Yeah.
good. Apparently,
telling
they
you,
have
man.
Gabe Kidd a part of the Boar Horse. I'm like, why? Why is Gabe Kidd a part of the Boar Horseman?
You said Gabe Kid?
Yeah,
Part of it?
Gabe Kidd. Apparently, he's a part of it. Yeah.
I think he's more associated with them, because I don't think he's really fully part of them. It's not
He's
because
honorary,
stupid.
I guess.
By the way, I saw the clip and guess
dog.
what? You guess who they had? Well, I was gonna say I just saw a clip from Collision. I don't know if you saw it at all, Robert, but
What happened?
apparently the Bang Bang Gang and the dog storyline, they had the Boar Horsemen involved in it now. I'm like, are you serious?
Really?
The Boar fucking Horsemen are involved in this now?
What?
Yeah, the Death Riders.
Why?
Who's involved? Like who exactly?
Basically, all the Death Rider members besides Jon Moxley.
Yeah, basically the dogs.
Wow.
Associating with Death Riders. I guess.
Well, I guess because Tony's like, oh shit, I realized there's not enough dogs members. I'm like, well, yeah, there isn't.
Well, no shit.
Yeah.
Put down your
They're all
your white cough. Put down your white cough, for God's sake. Or where that
put down the white powder.
You drink.
Yeah, put down the white powder. Wow.
And put down your phone. Stop, reading tweets.
Everything's great. Wow.
But about Sheamus, I couldn't believe I heard about this news when it.
So this is what happens to Chucky from Rugrats if he takes steroids. Oh, God.
Wow. Oh, steroids. Wow.
Not even steroids.
Steroids. But yeah, man. Yeah, someone who's been WWE since like what, 2008, 2009? He's been there for
around there. Yeah, bro, it's around there. Could start with FCW.
Almost 20 years, by the way. Almost 20 years.
Yeah. That's crazy. And he's no longer gonna be part of the company. His contract's gonna expire. Yeah, he's one of those WWE lifers you would think would never leave because they've been there for so long, But I mean, we thought that for Kofi Kingston, and look where he is now. He's no longer part of the company.
That's right. I guess there is no such thing as.
And we all thought that was Zack Ryder too.
Yeah.
I said we all thought that was Zack Ryder years ago too.
Yeah, it was Zack Ryder too. When in his first run, yeah, and then he got released.
What happens when you get packed with two tag team partners? Tupac. Oh, Tupac.
For Tupac. Oh boy.
Oh God.
But yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
This is kind of disappointing because, of all James has accomplished in WWE, the one thing he hasn't accomplished yet was
the Crown Championship.
Winning the Crown Championship.
That's the only championship he hasn't won. He's won everything else except that. And
they have plenty of opportunities to do it at the time when they brought back the white strap at the time, where it could have been funny to have someone who's pale like Sheamus, to wear a white strap around his waist.
Yeah.
Where people what made memes of it, where he basically isn't the Crown Championship,
the great white. That's the great white belt.
But
Robert, I mean, he can go to New Japan, win the global championship if he does.
I guess
that's on the white strap.
I guess.
I'm pretty sure. I'm sure he could. He'll find sometimes work there as well. But yeah, even when they got rid of the white strap design, and that design, classic design, and got the new design that we see right now.
The one that looks like shit.
I don't think it's like shit, but it's not great. I'll say that much. But they have plenty opportunities to put the belt on him. It's not, where he could have done something with that on that. that Intercontinental Championship, which seems to be on Raw, where, because he always delivers banger after banger after
That's a
banger
banger.
matches.
It's a banger. You mean
That could be
burger
something.
after burger?
Shut the fuck up, Sage. Drug dealers are now allowed to talk. Oh,
Wow.
Drug dealers.
also, Robert, I'm gonna donate some money, man. I know it's
What?
it's really bad living in the dumpster.
Must be something from Tulsa, I guess.
with a computer,
Yeah.
a TV, a couch, a bathroom, a bedroom. Wait a minute.
You can't fit all that in one small dumpster.
Yeah, Robert, you live in a dumpster. Come on, show off your dumpster. Show off your deluxe dumpster.
Yeah, every time I go to work. So there you go.
Wow.
But
Is your dumpster behind Walmart? Wow.
But okay. Woo woo woo. Anyway, so I was saying, what Sheamus could, when they had opportunities of having been the current champion, I mean, there could be opportunities they could have done it, with him, when he could have beaten Gunther, or at least won at WrestleMania, or at least had the opportunity to put on him Survivor Series that one time when they had that triple threat match was that had with Kaiser and Braun Breaker, where Sheamus Sheamus could have easily done his own open challenge for that Intercontinental title for Raw, where it could have been to be talked about every Monday on Raw, where that basically would have been one of the highlights for Raw to talk about every week.
But by the way, crazy how Sheamus's last ever match in WWE is going to be him teaming up with John Cena and Rey Mysterio against the Judgment
That's
Day.
crazy. That's crazy how he was gone for that long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was dealing with shoulder injury.
Well, yeah, I know he was gone because of injury. And that's why he was pretty much gone for the rest of the year, and why we haven't seen him in all of 2026. But that's crazy, man. He hasn't had a single match in 2026, and now he's gonna be leaving.
Mm-hmm. Let's not forget too, all those times when he could have been the current champion, they decided not to pull trigger on him. I don't get why.
Chelsea Green is so damn sexy. I agree, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, but Sheamus, was a true workhorse for that company. To be honest with you, that's not how people felt about him at the time. When he was being pushed too fast and basically was miscast by Vince McMahon's booking over the years.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys didn't like the Mohawk?
I mean,
I didn't think that was him. That was not Sheamus. I know who comes in, and that was not Sheamus.
It was definitely unique. Well, I think I heard that it probably was Sheamus' idea. I think it was.
I'm sure he wanted something different. I'm sure he wanted something, wanted to look different, because he got tired of playing, being the same character, I guess.
Yeah.
But the Mohawk is one thing. I was like, whatever. But it's the fact that
the braided beard.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I always say this. Like, I still remember this one meme of like when you play too much WWE Immortals, the mobile game at the time,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, Sheamus, like, besides being Intercontinental champion, like, he's done a lot.
I was gonna
WWE
say,
champion.
just be glad he got rid of the braided beard and got a full blown big bushy beard.
Yeah, it looked better. It looked better when he had the bushy beard with the mohawk. That looked better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did look better.
Yeah, because he's been WWE champion, world champion, world heavyweight champion, Royal Rumble winner, U.S. champion, tag team champion, Money in the Bank winner. He, besides being Intercontinental champion, he's done it all. Like, he's pretty much done everything.
Hmm.
He had a he had a pretty good accomplishment. So they definitely treated him like they definitely sometimes give him like made him a main eventer in a way. You know,
Yeah, he
so
should be he should be paid like a main man too. Which is
he
this
definitely
story
should.
of what I heard. They wanted like to do with New Day, give him a pay cut.
Yeah,
Yeah.
TKO. Yeah, they basically want to do the same thing they did with New Day. Basically with New Day, and obviously
And that's a
Sheamus
and
declined.
that and that's a lesson for anyone, that's in Sheamus' position. Always know what you're worth.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. 'Cause,
So I have
I wonder. I
I mean,
wonder if the
especially
Miz is on his way. I wonder if the Miz is on his way out, and that's why they're doing the storyline with him where he's like a zombie.
yeah, because like
I
like
don't know.
if
I don't know.
I mean you never know, but I mean if guys like Sheamus and Kofi Kingston's leaving because of pay cut, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they might do the same
Mid,
thing
mid,
with Miz, and maybe Miz don't like it, and then he leaves. You never know.
maybe. I guess you never
You
know.
never know.
Unless unless he unless Miss saved a lot of money over the years. You know, especially with his wife.
That's
I'm pretty sure she makes her own bag when it comes to doing things
true.
she gotta do. For that family as well.
hmm But yeah,
There you
man.
go. Now you guys are lying.
Yeah, TKL, man, they're getting greedy, bro. I mean, they've been greedy
They
for
are
a while,
getting
but now, like with the whole pay
they've
cuts
been
thing,
greedy. Yeah, yeah. No surprise here. They've been greedy.
they've been greedy. But now with the pay cuts, now it's like it's really showing now. You know,
Yeah.
Even though
so
Nick Khan makes like what 60 million a year.
yeah, he makes a whole bunch of money. Like you mean tell me y'all don't have? I mean tell me you make all this money and you're still doing pay cuts? That's how you know it's greed. And you can't even say it's because of the budget. It's just greed.
Yeah, JKP. I think we need to cut your pay in AW.
No, wow.
Even
Well,
though
then,
you're a 6-time world champion, but it doesn't matter. You're still getting a pay cut.
well, I guess you're gonna see JKP all elite, or JKP has crossed the line.
Wow. Hey, JKP, you're kind of like Sheamus in a way. You never won the Intercontinental title. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's the only championship that's eluded me.
Just like
Yeah, man.
Natural Born Thriller, he's never won the Intercontinental title.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah,
actually,
that's
wait,
like,
did you, Robert? Did you ever win the Intercontinental title, or was it only the United States title? Can't remember.
United States. United
okay.
States. But as far as where he goes from here, they like Jaber said before, he could be on AEW where him and Claudio. But then again, he had to join the Death Riders then, which you don't want that happening. We definitely don't want
no,
him being part of the Downcast family.
no, please. If they wouldn't if they would have him join Don Callis family, it's like, well, his AEW career is already over. That's it. No offense. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, I mean, look what happened to
Yeah,
Josh Alexander.
I was just going to say that too. 'Cause remember,
What?
Josh Alexander, always about cutting promos and all that, and always great in the ring.
Yeah,
Sheamus, also know close and good promos too. And the more he's part of that family, he's going to be not doing promos.
he's not gonna be doing promos. He's probably barely gonna, wrestle. Like, he's probably gonna be in mainly like, trio matches or whatever. Like, yeah. So
Yeah, yeah,
I hope that's not the case if he does go to AEW, but you never know, man.
yeah.
But
And
it's
the thing with
crazy, man.
Sheamus
Like,
is,
go ahead.
yeah, and the thing with Sheamus is, he's been diagnosed for I don't know for how long, with spinal stenosis, and he's not getting any younger.
Mm, I
He
about
can
that.
still go. So I'm surprised, with him being diagnosed with that spinal stenosis, that he's still doing what he's doing, and
Yeah,
which is great. I'm glad he's still doing it, for someone's like somewhere in his 50s, right? I'm assuming.
he's
Who
probably almost
doesn't
in
even
his
look it
50.
doesn't even look it, by the way,
Yeah,
which is great.
he still looks pretty much the same since 2000s and 2010s.
Yeah,
He hasn't really aged much.
yeah, that's true. So yeah, I'm happy he still got a lot of mileage. in him, and he can still go. And
Yeah.
again, he's been out for a few injuries as well. That fine call, we know that. For
Mm-hmm.
someone who's a brawler, you know, he's lasted
He's a
this long,
brawling brute.
and hope, yeah, that's right. Hope he continues, to just do this until the wheels fall.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was gonna say, it's gonna be crazy that the next game, at 20, 2K 26, well, 2K 27, really, he's not gonna be in there. He's not gonna be in the game because he's been
That's right.
because ever since and even Kofi too, because ever since they've been WWE, they've been in almost every video game, you know,
Yep.
since like
Yep.
SmackDown versus Raw days. So it's gonna be crazy to think that Kofi and Sheamus are no longer part of those games.
That's true.
It's kind of like how I felt. It's kind of like how I felt with Big Show, when he was no longer part of the company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy, but I mean, you can't really blame him for leaving because it's not his fault. It's TKO. The pay cut
Hmm.
thing. And like you say, you gotta know your worth. So yeah, so I don't blame him for leaving.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we'll see where they go. We'll see where he goes. Like I said, maybe New Day, maybe Sheamus goes to AEW, maybe for All In. Maybe they make a special appearance. Maybe I mean, maybe Sheamus shows up at Redemption. If his contract's expiring, he could probably show up at Redemption. You never know. So
Hmm.
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
But yeah.
We shall see.
So wishing Sheamus nothing but the best, and I would love to see him back on TV real soon. His WWE career is over after all these years, and
Mm-hmm.
out. So whatever Sheamus does, we'll be right there supporting it.
Like I said, I will love, for Sheamus and Cesaro, Claudio to reunite the tag team. Maybe go for the tag team titles because they were my favorite tag team at that time. So I would love if
Oh
they
yeah,
were to, reunite the Bar. Obviously, they probably wouldn't be called the Bar, but they would call them something different. Either way, I would just like to see
probably
them
something
together
different.
again.
Yeah, that would be something. All right. Another subject we're gonna touch on too. We'll talk about a little briefly, and that is something me and Jaber mentioned, which Jaber brought up to my attention at the time. That I forgot to bring it up, which was the TNA Knockouts TV Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I don't think you know, I don't know if you knew about this on makeup, but yeah, they introduced a new championship belt for TNA for the Knockouts, the Pipe Four.
Yep. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks
And it
nice.
does look nice. Yeah, it does
It's a
look
nice
nice.
looking boat.
Um, and based of me watching the show, they introduced it after the match. I'm assuming that Alien Black had with Marsha Day and Indy Hartwell, and that's with Pretty Brooks, who is a TNA Hall of Famer of her own right. Uh, you know, introducing a new title for the Knockouts to fight for, and like this is either way is great. They're doing that. Because obviously not everyone's going to be Knockouts champion. Because being Knockouts World Champion, not everyone's going to be Knockouts World Champion. So this was the best solution for other women to get opportunities to be champions. And when I say women's, because they have a bracket when it comes to who's in it, not just when it comes to the knockouts, when it comes to the this year, but also other women's that are competing for other promotions. Like for example, you got Indy Hartwell facing someone named Vicky Venuto. I don't know who she is, but we'll eventually see her. Whenever we get to that point of that match of the bracket. We have Holly Hudson, who's going to be facing Thea Hale from NXT. You got Elena Black going up against Wendy Chu from WWE Evolve. You got Emma Elgins facing Rosemary, which I'm assuming that's probably next week. You got Jada Stone facing Alicia Edwards, which is coming next week. Oh, sorry. But I said next week. I meant to say this week. This week, what for the is Jada Stone versus Alicia Edwards and Emma Elgins
Do
versus
you want to
Rosemary this
know
week.
something?
Oh yeah, I definitely want to know something because of this. But Dre Dredd will be facing someone named Gabby Forza. I don't know who she is either. I heard some things about her. But I want to see how she delivers. Marsha Day went against Tasha Steelz and beat Tasha Steelz to advance to the into the quarter into the next round, I should say. And then you had Heather by Elegance defeating Ali to advance into the tournament as well. And so it'll be Marsha Day versus Heather by Elegance whenever they do that match. So yeah, again, this week is gonna be Jada Stone versus Alicia Edwards. And again, I'm assuming Rosemary versus and by Elegance is next as well on that show. I can't remember if that's the case or not, but either way. So this will be developed of who's gonna become the new Knockouts TV champion. And again, something to look forward to. And again, the belt looks great. And that's all there are is to say about that. What comes to it. So on the social with TNA as well. Eric Young, with him being gone for TNA, he actually asked for his release. So basically, another talent
Yeah.
from TNA asking for the release, and we're granted of it. So, and obviously Eric Young is going to be heading to WWE. Of what I'm hearing, Eric Young is going to be heading to WWE when it comes to doing stuff on NXT, coach in the coaching position. And I think he'll say he might be wrestling too and all. But we shall see how that turns out. But basically, Eric Young, even made a comment when it comes to working with Triple H, during his time there, where if they had to hire a dead body that they murdered, I don't know if that's what he mused. He would do that for for Triple H. I don't know if I would just say something like that when it comes to it. Otherwise should be in a situation where Hogan's had on his on the Netflix documentary saying I know where the bodies are buried, brother. Where people are assuming that he killed someone. Like, no, he didn't. Morons. I would not use an expression how they use those those terms, but because you got some idiots that will believe that when they say things like that. So that's the thing about Eric Young there. So because Eric Young saying that leaving the NXT NXT TNA I should say to go back to WWE so I'm assuming he's gonna be part of NXT because behind the scenes and coaching whoever and whoever have you. So much for the cleanse coming to TNA. The things that the whole cleanse is coming by Eric Young that he's been saying for almost a year. The cleanse is coming. The cleanse is coming. Still waiting for the cleanse to come, which is ain't never coming. So the cleanse is dead. So there you go.
That's a TV channel.
It was just something that Eric Young kept saying. The cleanse is coming, even though that really meant nothing at the end of the day. I thought it was gonna lead to like him doing a little faction, but that was not the case at all. So.
Yep. If I had a hot ass Chelsea Green naked in my bed every night, I would never be a world title. Damn. Yeah. I think that's even better than a world title, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Same with me.
No, you get. No, you get no. What the
No, actually, John Cena Randy Orton's better. Oh boy,
fuck? Oh, God.
and also, Just Bring It sucks. Wow.
Yeah, 2K20 was better.
Yeah,
You know what? 2K. You know what? Even 2K26 sucks. 2K20 is better. What the hell?
that he's being Irish. Oh boy.
Even 2K15 was better. Oh God.
Oh Lord. Well, if you're talking about the last gen, then yeah, but if you're talking about the next gen, no.
Well,
WDF Raw was better too. Oh no.
Well, I wouldn't know. I never played it, so
yeah. All right. So we're gonna talk a little bit about something happened on Smash Brawl. For
all
example,
right.
the show opened up which by the way, by the time when we finish watching Raw tonight, yo, yo, or should I say, a few hours ago, um, and basically how we saw Clay Rose being attacked by Gunther, opening of the show when he was confronting Sami Zayn, because they was going
Mhm.
to be facing each other for the title, you know,
Yep.
and basically Gunther, basically spoiled that the main event where
Yep.
it was supposed to take place, but then it was taken out by Gunther, which Omega Red was probably smiling somewhere,
Yeah,
wherever
he
he
was happy.
was watching that.
Say yay! He's like, kill him. Wow.
So I was like, holy shit. But then I thought to myself, I figured when they did that, I knew what they were doing later on. A replacement
Yeah, kind
for
of.
Clay Rose, which
Yeah,
we'll get to.
Espe- especially in the place that they were in. It's like, yeah, I kind of figured what they were doing, the way they were
Yeah.
building it up.
Yes, yeah. So anyway, we all I think we all in a way, even the fans in Chicago figure out what they was going to do with that.
Yeah, he was gonna be Pat McAfee. What?
Oh God. Be honest with you, I was good. I figured those because they probably knew it was gonna be CM Punk yo
Yeah,
being the replacement. But I would if he would have been if we don't know how his condition is Kevin Owens, how funny it would have been if he was clear on that night to face Sami Zayn
you
for the
know what'd been
title.
funny? You know what'd been funny, bro? If like if Adam Pierce came out and it's like, you guys in Chicago, he's here, he's here,
Oh God.
and then you hear freaking Kevin Owens music. It's like, wow. It's like, I'm sorry, were you expecting someone else? That would be funny if they
Oh
would have
my
pulled a
God.
swerve. Yeah.
That would be funny. But but actually I'll get to that later. But the story I heard about Vicky Guerrero, what Vince wanted to do with her. But I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later. But
All right.
so yeah, but either way, um, so that was what happened from there. And obviously Gunther was kicked out, and Nick Aldis, and he got cross paths, and they almost got in a scuffle again, almost got and uh, which I'm assuming that's where people are thinking that's gonna be the SummerSlam match. Well, based on what happened with Clay Rose, you know, by the hands of Gunther. Then again, they might they might have Clay Rose face Gunther, to get payback from him at Styles main events where maybe it could be another contenders match to see who's gonna face CM Punk for it.
Yeah, most
We'll get to
likely.
that. But again, we'll get to that later. We'll come to Punk, but
And
um,
maybe Nick Aldis will probably get involved. Maybe.
yeah, well, yeah. So yeah, that could still be a match happening with Nick Aldis and Gunther, but I still won't get my hopes up for that. Yo, I would love
Yeah,
to see that, by the way.
I
But
would like to see that. Yeah,
they're teasing it though. They keep teasing it. Yo, that Nick Aldis could eventually
yeah,
get back in the ring.
yeah, they're
Hopefully,
really teasing
hopefully
for
they mean
sure.
it
Yeah.
this time.
I would like to see that. I
Yeah,
mean, I would like to see that. It's been a while since we've seen Nick Aldis wrestle, so it'll be his first time
yeah.
wrestling WWE. So
Especially
what
going to
better way
taking
to
shots
what better way to
Nick Aldis. Yo, saying, you're a failed wrestler,
yeah,
right? And now you're a failed GM.
yeah, exactly. Call him a failed wrestler. So like, I mean, the way they're building this up, they have to have him wrestle at SummerSlam. The way they're
Yeah,
the way they're building them. So,
yeah,
but we'll see what happens.
yeah. But so so it's been teasing all night where Nick Aldis and Aaron Pierce kept crossing paths a few times where Nick Aldis is saying to Aaron Pierce, this is all on you. What you happened with Cody Rhodes and blah blah blah. And then we get to the replacement for Sami Zayn, to defend his title against since Cody Rhodes has been sent to the hospital or whatever. Um and then Nick Aldis is like, basically uh, I got someone on in line for Sami Zayn for tonight's main event. Something that you couldn't do, whatever, it's not that whatever. Um and that's what the left from there. But then, but we'll all that out of the way. We'll get to that main event when we get to it, because we get to who actually really opened the show besides that on that attack. We got Seth Rollins coming out to cut a boring promo, boring me to death. And he'll talk about something about some boy in the crowd wants to
Yeah,
the
you call him a little Seth
wrestle
Rollins.
all that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, what is this promo? Like,
it's like I hate you, Seth Rollins. I hate you so much. And then LA Knight came out,
he kept
and then
going
Robert's
on
like,
and on. And I'm like, on and
ah,
on. And like,
it's like missionary position every single. But then don't worry, Robert, because LA Knight.
he said nothing important there.
No, that's not true, Robert. He mentioned the Shield. He mentioned Shield.
Oh yeah, yes,
Yeah,
I heard for years about their history.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's been a while since I heard it. Well, but don't worry, Robert.
But
L.A. Knight. Yeah, he came in.
and then what happened? I'm like, oh, thank God.
He's like, thank God. It's like, thank God.
Yes, thank God.
LA Knight came out.
Please save me from the boring
Yep.
promo.
I knew you were gonna say that. Yep. It's like, please save me.
Like, God, man. I was like,
I mean, he really did save that segment, bro. He really did.
yeah. And that was kind of a promo. What comes to what he was saying. I'm like, well, there you go, man. Like, finally a promo I'm excited to listen to.
Yeah, and the crowd was into it too. It's like,
Exactly.
and like I remember when he said, like, hey, my brother, brother this, brother that,
Yeah.
that was funny. that was funny when he said,
Yes, it was.
But yeah, man, LA Knight. I mean, it's no surprise. LA Knight is just fantastic on the mic. You have to get to gab. So we ain't surprised about this. This ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
So
No surprise there.
no.
And then Seth Rollins said something, I don't remember what he said afterwards, and then he left. And like, well, out so much for that promo of Seth Rollins.
Well,
Sent nothing new of note.
the moment Seth said something, I was like, I'm done. I'm like, I'm already tuned out.
Man, you really are. Man, he really is like a Triple H of all promos.
Wow.
My God, man, it's so bad.
Me and Robert, we were part of the Shield. So was Dean Ambrose. Roman
Oh,
can't beat me. Well,
and then Jimmy Uso attacks LA Knight with a super kick.
mhm, yep. And he said, keep my family's name out your freaking mouth. He pulled a Will Smith.
Yeah.
I
And
thought it
then
was funny when he said that.
and then later on, as Jimmy Uso was leaving, basically, after he
Yeah.
took care of Knight, he says he's going to take care of Solo Sikoa, which he's
Uh-huh.
been hiding, as of late, you know,
Uh-huh.
like literally hiding. Also, LA Knight come, it's going to back to Jimmy Uso. Then who comes in? Jacob Fatu. So basically, it wasn't bad enough for LA Knight to be taken out by Jimmy Uso. Now he gets taken out by Jacob Fatu. Like, wow, they're already doing LA Knight no favors. But then again, there's no surprise.
He's stuck in the bloodline vortex, bro. I think he even
And
mentioned that in that promo too. He was stuck in
yeah.
the Vision vortex, and now he's stuck in the bloodline vortex. You know, it's funny how both factions it was ran by both Shield members. Imagine if he was a part of AEW. He'd be stuck in the Death Riders vortex.
Nope,
You can't get away from the Shield, bro.
he can't.
The Shield vortex. There you go. Oh
So
man.
yeah, so now Jacob Fatu and Jimmy Uso are heading to SmackDown to find Solo Sikoa. Who knows if Jimmy Uso isn't even gonna be part of SmackDown after his recent divorce.
Solo, I hate you. Solo, where are you?
But either way, um, um, just other note, what happened on Raw was we had some championship matches that happened. Well, besides the one we're going to talk about later on, but the two championship matches that happened. First off, Saruka retained her title against Raquel, even though
Mm-hmm.
Raquel had she could have had won it but with help, but even that wasn't enough because Io Sky came out
Yes.
and
Mm-hmm.
took care of that. But the match was fine for what it was. Raquel and Soroka,
Mm-hmm.
and but Soroka did retain, and her
Yep.
reign continues.
Yep.
And
She's
there you go.
still IC champion.
But the
But
tag team top the tag team title match.
oh boy. Yep.
So so basically, division, which is what was left of them is Braun Breaker, Austin Theory, and then
My
you
boy.
got Logan Paul, who's still
Mm-hmm.
wearing
The brace.
the the
Um,
elbow brace, yeah. And then
yeah.
Paul Heyman basically say something about how Braun Breaker couldn't get the job done against Seth Rollins. And
Mm-hmm.
then when it comes to Austin Theory, you couldn't get the job done against Joe Hendry.
Yep.
And basically tells him, if you don't get the job done tonight against Street Profits getting the tag belts back, don't bother looking for me anymore or something like that.
Yeah. Basically,
And I,
that's
well,
just what he said.
and me thinking of this, well, that's it, they're done. There's some more, yeah, that this is done. Then that's where the division dies. Nope,
Nope.
because now first of all, the tag team match was fine, or it was.
Yeah, it
Street
was a
Profits
pretty good
defending
match.
tag titles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did a good job. I did a good job.
and yeah. So then we get to the shenanigans, where
Yep.
first Logan Paul doing the brass knucks, and the referee caught that,
Mm-hmm.
and basically it was all a decoy because he had another pair of brass knuckles to give to Braun Breaker, but that was not able to use because Andrew Dawkins I think he made uh took care of Braun Breaker from there, or I think it was Marcus Ford, I can't remember, but either way, but then Marcus
Yeah.
Ford takes out Braun Breaker.
Yeah. Basically, and I had the brass knucks. I was gonna use it on
Austin
Austin
Theory.
Theory, but then I feel unfortunately I got low blowed you know. And turns out the person that low blowed me was Maxine Dupree. She freaking low blowed, you know, Angelo Dawkins, you know, me. And then she basically helped out, you
Oh, you
know,
don't like
that, you know, she
Come
low.
on, guys. You guys don't think Austin Theory's a lucky guy?
Hey, after what happened, we'll get to that. But basically, you know,
Yeah.
Angelo gets low blowed. I got low blowed, you know, and Austin gets the pin, and they are now,
And apparently that one level was enough for for
yeah,
to lose.
yeah. She must have, hey, she must have hit him that hard, bro. She must have hit him hard. If he wasn't able to kick out, like, hey, I guess her low blows ain't no joke, bro. But but yeah, so Division once again are world tag team champions. I think this makes Austin Theory 2-time world tag team champion.
Yeah,
Um,
2 times.
so I believe also Braun Breaker if you count the Freebird World from last time.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, so they got the gold, and then Austin Theory, you know, Maxine goes to Austin Theory, jumps on top of him, and gives him a
Hmm.
kiss. I was like, oh, wow.
Kind
Oh, I
of
like
like
Hey,
Liv Morgan and Dom, just like Liv and Dom.
so not only did he win the gold, he won the girls. Like, hey, this is Austin's night. This is Austin's night.
So yeah, the
I was
moment I
like,
saw
oh.
that, I was like, okay, so that's what we're doing. Okay.
So I was like, okay, Austin, I see you. He got 2 W's in one night. Hey,
Yeah.
you got 2 wins. Good for him.
So I guess Maxine Dupree is now officially a member of the division.
Yep, they've been teasing this for a while. You know, with backstage. You know, you spotted them,
Yeah.
and then obviously last week, you know, they teased that too. And yeah, she's officially part of the division. We got the first
Hmm.
female member. Well, unless we want to count Becky in the Seth's version. Um,
Well, let's be honest. I don't think she really was part of it, to be honest with
but
you.
she's
But
probably more like an honorary, basically. But but
probably.
yeah, So Maxine's part of the division now. She's officially a heel. She hasn't been a heel in like since like
The Maxima days, Maxima
yeah
Minimal, bullshit, garbage, trash.
yeah that was the last
Like,
time she was a heel. Yeah,
yeah.
and
But now she's
funny,
a
yeah,
heel
now
again.
she's back at the heel. This time division, and obviously well before they came out, Paul Heyman came out, like he was happy, like hey,
Hmm.
you guys want some gold, you know and he said, about time someone got the job done in division.
Yeah.
And like, and Lily, he was looking at Braun, and it's like, and Austin said, "Thank you." It's like I was talking to her. You
Yeah.
know,
When I saw that part. I mean, when Payne was saying that, I was like, yep. And then Austin Theory thinking, you talk about him. I like,
Mhm.
no, it's talking about Maxima Free.
Yeah,
I.
they're de- they're definitely teasing like Braun Breaker. Most likely Braun Breaker. Leaving the group.
Hmm.
But it looks like that's what they're doing.
I don't know what's the deal with Paul Heyman. Talking this way to Austin Theory for. Unless it's one Triple H booking, because he's still doesn't think anything about Austin Theory, even though you're the one who signed him to NXT a while back.
It was different. That's when he was with John Gargano. That
That was before he went on the steroids. What?
no
What?
boy, the steroids. No, the steroids. Oh boy. But but yeah, man. But division when
I
they
wish
went
I
to the
was still a
car,
wrestler. I would have given him the pedigree.
we know, we know. But yeah, that's when Vision went to the car, and then that's when you saw
Mhm.
Alpha Academy,
Yep. They
Tozawa
came.
and Otis.
Yep. Yep. They came out. They're looking depressed
Yeah, so I could definitely see a tag team match in the future for them, maybe for the titles. Um,
and lose.
yeah, most likely lose. If they're lucky, probably be like involved with SummerSlam, like if they make like a multi-man tag team championship match. You know, if they do that.
Which I
But yeah,
don't think that's marketable enough though with Alpha Academy. But
probably
um,
not. But you know, you never know. But
but the moral of the story here is that they cut the legs off the Street Profits for 2 weeks being champions.
yeah,
I was I was not happy. I was not happy with that decision.
Joseph, I wasn't happy either. I was happy that I got low blowed and lost.
And how I run, by the way, two championship matches, one opening and one ending, which we'll get to that ending later on, is
Yeah,
when it comes to guys winning the belts, only for them to lose it.
yeah, they just recently won it, and then
Immediately.
they already lose it. Yeah, but yeah, man. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm sure, obviously, you know, Street Profits gonna want their titles back. Like I said, maybe they'll have a match at SummerSlam. You know, we'll see what happens. But
But we'll see what
yeah,
happens with that.
right. So what's the next one we're gonna talk about?
Well, Paul Heyman did address the whole thing with Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
Comes to facing Obafemi at Hell in a Cell or at
Oba
SummerSlam.
Femi. Yep.
That's right. And obviously, Paul Heyman knows how to deliver and promote a match like that. What comes to two
Obviously.
behemoths,
Mm-hmm.
and he did drop done with that. And
Yeah.
obviously,
And
it wasn't just Paul Heyman talking, just talking because Obafemi came out.
yep. You know, doing the strut. And you know, he said, "Hey, Paul Heyman, if you're gonna talk about, you know, me and the Beast, talk, you know, do it in front of me. Say it to my face.
Yeah,
Say it
exactly.
to
Say it to
my
my.
face."
There you go.
Yep. And you know, obviously, you know, Paul Heyman mentioned, you know, Brock's, you know, run in Hell in a Cell. Obviously, the biggest one, you know, him facing Undertaker, not once
Mm-hmm.
but twice, beating him inside Hell in a Cell.
That's right.
So basically, you know, saying that, you know, Brock Lesnar is, you know, a beast in Hell in a Cell, which he is, you know, so my life. I don't think he's ever lost the Hell in a Cell match, if I'm not mistaken, Brock Lesnar. So
No,
yeah, so it's definitely
because
interesting.
he only had two. He only had two of them, and obviously two of them was against the Undertaker.
Well, yeah, true, yeah. So yeah, so he's basically 2-0, especially, you know, in the Hell in a Cell and against the Undertaker in the Hell in a Cell. But yeah, they're really saying this, which I mean, obviously they're going to, but just the match alone, you know, on paper, it's already sells. So, but you know, my favorite part of the promo was, you know, when Obafemi said something, when he said that, you know, it's great that it's going to be in Minneapolis, you know, because I'm going to beat him in front of his friends. I'm going to beat him in front of his family. I'm going to beat him in front of his wife and in front of his children. You know, I remember he said something, you know, this kind of reminded me with the Undertaker, you know, because I remember Undertaker says once, sometimes, you know, you got to go through hell to get to heaven, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what Obafemi said. And he said, you know, tell Brock, I'll see him in hell. And I was like, oh man. It was like, I'm already excited for this, you know. Like I said, the moment they announced it was Hell in a Cell, I was already sold. This just add my excitement. And obviously Brock's gonna be there. He's gonna be, you know, on Raw next week. I can't wait to see what he says, what he does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's one of those matches where like they, you know, the match sells itself, you know, but obviously, you know, them adding to it is, you know, it's a treat. So I can't wait for this, man. I'm super excited for this match. They are gonna kill each other in that match, and I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm gonna beat her live to see it.
Hey, you're gonna be there live, so you get to experience it, bro. So
There you go.
I can't wait to watch it, man. I cannot wait to watch it. This devil one the
I
one
get to
match.
see how big the cage it really is in person. It's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah, you can see the Hell in a Cell for the first time. Wow.
Yeah.
And I am excited. Yeah,
Wonder if
we're
they'll
gonna do
climb
that.
up the cage.
That'd be crazy if they did that. If they climb up the cage, maybe they'll break one of the cell walls. Maybe we'll see. You know, but I am super excited for this match. I am so excited.
Ooh, that's gonna be something though.
Yes, it will be, bro. And this will be their final match. This is where it ends. The
Yep.
end is here.
And we can't. And I cannot wait.
Yep.
Still, this doesn't excuse the fact that Overfame had to yo go for of his win for
Yeah,
the
it's
King
to
of the
put on
Ring
hold.
to get a shot at the title at SummerSlam, just to say I'll put it on hold. There's always been another title match eventually down the line, but I want Brock at SummerSlam and Hell
The
in a Cell.
titles ain't. Yeah, he said the titles ain't going nowhere. Yeah,
Well, apparently
well,
it's going to Seth Rollins because Seth Rollins he's going after the belt that he never lost,
yep.
which
No,
is
don't
true.
worry, Robert.
Because,
Well, I mean, it's true, yeah, but don't worry, Robert. He's gonna lose, and then Robert's he's gonna laugh. Wow. But yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this match. I am looking forward to it. Yeah, like I said, Brock and
so
Oba, they have great chemistry. You can tell Brock likes Oba, so I'm ready
yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
hell yeah, man. So now let's get to there's some things that they said they did on Raw as well, but that
Mhm.
those things will not be mentioned because they all fall comparison of what we're going to talk about right now. Because Sami Zayn
Yep,
defends his
the
WWE
last
Championship,
real good guy.
the last real good guy,
Let's
and
go. Do.
then he's waiting to see who's going to be this mystery opponent that he's going to be facing since Cody Rhodes has been taken out
Mm-hmm.
by the hands of Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
Which by the way, hard run by the way, because Gunther is obviously he's not going to be wrestling for the title because he'll
No,
be facing Nick Aldis. So when because when Cody Rhodes gets his match against Gunther to get revenge, that means there'll be another match that Gunther's going to lose to Cody. Great.
That's bullshit.
it was gonna be Nick Aldis' fault. Well,
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's part of it too. That's gonna be the way out.
yeah,
Well, he lost because Nick Aldis cost him the match.
yeah. So stop crying a while.
So Christ, Mark. Oh my God.
Yeah,
The
but
just fact that they kill his momentum, they kill his steam.
no, it was Nick Aldis. He killed it.
Robert. No, Robert, that's a lie. You did.
No, it was Nick
Yeah,
Aldis.
you did. You did.
Could you imagine if they pulled the Baron Corbin? Like, remember when Seth Rollins blamed Baron Corbin for the ratings?
Oh
being
God.
low. Imagine they blame. Imagine if Gunther blames Nick Aldis for his momentum.
Oh God.
You're the reason why I've been losing. It's all because of you. You curse me. And forget about Danhausen. You curse me. Well,
My God. But yeah. But Sami Zayn, he's right in the ring. All of a sudden, they go to the back.
mm-hmm.
Where the parking lots. Basically where the garage door is being lifted up. And obviously we all figure who that was. It was CM Punk.
Yep, he's back.
And the
Since
crowds went nuts.
Like Mussolini.
and
Like
Kennedy.
Mussolini. And then
Cult
CM
of
Punk.
personality.
The cult of personality. The cult of
Yep.
personality.
Now, based on this whole thing that transpired because Rose was taken out, I have yet to change the title, for our show tonight because of it. And also be honest with you, I completely forgot about it, but so I'll have to change that
No,
later
you're
on
just
when we're
lazy.
done.
Wow.
But nah, no, I just forgot about this, because I'm still try to yo collect all my thoughts, all this that's happened after the show's over, based on what happened. But um, but Punk is back, and Punk took off his shirt and still looks the same. So much for Punk being on the juice.
The ooze that got the juice.
I mean, he
Oh
did look
god.
ripped. He did look a little ripped, but it's the same Punk that we seen. Uh, you know,
Yeah, I remember hearing those rumors
all
that
the
he
time.
was taking steroids. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was
Only
gonna
thing I
say,
was different about Punk
come on, guys,
is
you
that
guys should know better. He didn't. CM Punk never took steroids. He took steroids. You guys should know better.
Yeah, he took steroids.
yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
the steroids.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he may look a little ripped and all, but it's still the same shape that we see a Punk over the years.
Yeah, pretty
Only
much.
difference that we saw Punk tonight was that he grew a chest hair.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That's it.
And I'll be honest, the hairstyle he has it now looks better than the way he had it before he left. To be
And yeah,
honest.
and yeah, that's what yeah. So
Well, hey, at least he didn't
and
come back bald. If he came back bald, that's when you say, all right, he's definitely turning heel.
Yeah, if he had the haircut that he had in 2012, it's like, we got the voice of the voices, we got the heel. Punk,
Mhm.
respect.
But I don't think we won't get that until he actually turns heel.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he didn't slip back his hair, to make it look like the 2012 look.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I
During
agree.
the summer Punk.
Especially
Mhm.
after the show. I mean, after the show was over, we'll get to that.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. Mhm.
but either way, but Punk and on Sami Zayn. Now I thought this match was gonna be like a. I'll be honest with you, I thought it was gonna be a squash because I didn't look at the time of how the what comes to it. I thought to myself, okay, well, they're probably gonna have Sami Zayn lose it in a quick fashion, whatever. Because
I,
maybe on the idea of Punk was ready to come back yet. My guess, but based on how the match was played out, okay,
yeah,
that
this
match is
was,
longer. Went longer than I thought it would be, and it was a great match.
yeah. I didn't think they were gonna pull like a Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair with.
Oh no,
I didn't think
obviously they were gonna do it like that. I didn't think it was gonna be like that,
no,
but
but yeah, it was a really competitive match and it was a really good main event. The crowd was into it. I was into it.
oh yeah,
Um, dude, I remember when I remember like Sami Zayn actually hit a GTS on CM Punk.
yeah, it was
He
good.
hit
It
it.
looked good too.
Yeah, it looked good. Um, and I know that I remember he hit it again. I remember he hit it again on CM Punk, but then he did the Blue Thunder Bomb.
Hmm.
Which that was pretty cool.
That was
That was
great.
pretty
That was great.
cool. And then that's when I remember CM Punk. Well, first I remember Sammy was monologuing, saying like, I'm the champion. Get used to it. He was punching him,
Yeah,
slapping him, and that's when like
yeah,
CM Punk press triangle. Coming back. You know, uh, and he hit Sami Zayn's
Man,
haluva kick.
I thought it was really good match.
Yeah, it was really good, man. And Sami Zayn hit the
hmm
haluva kick. Well, no,
yeah,
CM Punk hit the haluva kick on Sammy, and then he
yeah,
hit the
yeah.
GTS, and then that's when he got the 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk is now officially, I believe he's now an 8-time
But
world champion.
this is basically what Night Champions should have been. That's what we got tonight.
Pretty much. I mean, Night Champions wasn't
Pretty much.
bad, especially the main event. The main event was pretty good in Night Champions, but it was a really good main event here too. But yeah, man. Yeah, they pretty much pulled a Christian in a way,
Yeah, not only WWE title changes,
Mhm.
we also had AWF title changes with Cody Rhodes winning the
Yeah,
AWF United
pretty
States,
much,
or
yeah.
POTF United States title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. So Punk did win the championship against Sami Zayn.
Mhm.
And like you were saying, they basically like how Christian was when it came to losing the belt days later to Randy
Mhm.
Orton. Um, so and now they did with Punk here to Sami Zayn
Ironic, both
and
Canadians. Both Canadians.
Yeah, pretty much. Mhm. And to be honest with you, as much as I enjoyed the match, I thought it was great, but I still feel like Sami Zayn should have a, a better run of that title. As like
He should,
I think
yeah, he definitely should at least have like for a few months, at least. Um, you know, but you know, when they were in Chicago and they did the angle with the Cody being attacked, and they were trying to miss her opponent, I kind of figured, okay, they are going to still do the Punk versus Cody. Most likely, they're going to do it, and they're gonna have. Uh, I didn't expect they're going to have Punk be champion. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought they were going to have Cody be champion, and I thought like maybe CM Punk would come back, and confront Cody Rhodes. But no, they pretty much did the opposite. Cody got attacked, and CM Punk basically took his place, and now he's the champion. So, and most likely Cody's going to earn a title shot. Most
All I'm
likely.
gonna say when it comes to that is thank God.
Thank God.
Punk's the champion.
I think in a way they want to do a little damage control with that.
Yeah,
Instead of having Kurt Rose being the guy, they
yeah,
want
because I feel like
Punk do it because they're in
Yeah.
Chicago.
yeah, because I feel like they knew if they would have Cody did it again, like it would like really fall on him. They probably
Yeah.
Because you already know how IWC is with Cody nowadays, so this would add fuel to the fire. So they basically wanted to pull a swerve, instead of Cody beating Sammy, they were gonna have Punk beat Sammy, which in a way, I mean, you still have obviously you're gonna have fans still upset that Sammy lost, but they were kind of I guess kind of forgive it in a way since it's Punk. So basically, they can kind of get away with this since it's CM Punk, basically. Because
For me, it's kind of different. Except I'm not mad at Punk for it.
Yeah, no, Punk play politics. Well,
But I'll give him a little credit for that. But at the same time, yeah, that Triple H, you fucking suck.
no, I hate you, Triple H.
Why would you give the belt to Sami Zayn? Just give him a feel good moment at in his with the country that that he's comfortable with, and then days later, just happen to lose it like that. Like why even give him that moment to begin with? You should just wait to WrestleMania. Here's my idea. I would have done. Sami Zayn, eventually, go to Money in the Bank, wins the briefcase, and then catches at WrestleMania at Saudi Arabia, be the champion. Don't you think that would have been way better?
Well, Robert, let me tell you something. We were gonna do that, but then I was watching Christian versus Randy Orton, their rivalry, and I was thinking,
Oh yeah.
and I was thinking, you know what? Let's do something with that with Sammy because he's a champion now and he's Canadian, so we'll do that with Punk, and since he's the last real good guy, he can also say he wants one more match,
The only question I'm just gonna ask is this: where's Randy Orton gonna fit in all this when he comes back?
Yeah, that's a good question.
As far as Sami Zayn, what's he gonna fit in all this too? It's gonna be a triple threat match.
Yeah, it makes one. It's gonna be a triple threat match. It's gonna be a guest referee again. They gotta do something with Sammy because they can't just leave him out at SummerSlam. Because obviously, I don't think he's facing Gunther. Because I think Gunther's gonna face Nick Aldis.
No.
So
yeah, Nick Aldis.
Whose fault is? You know whose fault it is? It's all Jay Bird's fault. That's whose fault.
Wow, it's always my fault.
Wow.
It's always my fault. Wow.
But as far as Randy Orton, I'll be on what the stash is for Randy Orton though.
Wow.
Something tells me I don't think Punk is gonna be a transitional champion because I don't think Cody's gonna win. I think Punk is gonna have it for a little bit. They'll probably have. Huh?
I was gonna say again.
No, I'm saying I don't think Cody's winning. I don't think he's gonna win. I think they're gonna have Punk.
I think eventually Punk was going to win it SummerSlam eventually, but they decided to pull the trigger early. I don't know what reason they went with what they did was Sami Zayn win the belt only for Punk to win it in Chicago. Okay, I think the original plan was for Punk to win the belt from Cody at SummerSlam. That was supposed to be match, but then I don't know. Something changed from there. I'm not in the room to know about this whole thing unless
Like
they have it on Real eventually.
like I said, I think they
But
knew
come
that
on,
they
guys!
didn't want.
You guys didn't like seeing that commercial for? Come on, you guys didn't like seeing that commercial for Unreal season 3?
Oh yeah, with the John Cena one. Yeah, I saw that.
I kind of like the what they did there, but at the same time, also Triple H was like, "Fuck you."
No, it's, yeah, like
I'm like,
the moment.
you fucking attention whore.
Come on, Robert! Come on, Robert! Come on, Robert! John Cena put over. He thinks Trick Williams and Obafemi are the future. Come on, you saw on the.
Now I did appreciate that one. Putting young guys over.
Yeah.
Basically,
But,
putting over Trick Williams and Obafemi, saying they're the future.
I don't care. I can care about Triple H, so fuck him.
of course. But like I said, I do have a little, theory that I think they knew, like they didn't want Cody to beat Sami because they knew the backlash he'll probably get, so they wanted to have CM Punk do it, so that way, they can kind of get away with it, so they can still have the match, but instead of Cody being the champion, CM Punk to be champion. So, so that way they don't have basically they don't have the stigma of Cody, oh, Cody, playing politics again, or basically, Cody really is the top guy. They're pulling John Cena with him, so they kind of want to go a different route, basically. That's my little theory that they did.
Yeah, let's say Cody Rhodes was not taken out of the match against Sami Zayn. It would have been like what happened with Cena and Mysterio, where Punk returned and confirmed the champion, and I'll see you at SummerSlam.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to do that. So
yeah,
so they kind of did the reverse in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how they do.
They basically bring over Christian on.
Yeah. They basically,
Rey Mysterio deserved it. Oh wow.
Oh god, Rey Mysterio deserved it. No. But yeah, we'll see what happens with Sami Zayn after this, because I'm sure he's gonna crash out and throw out some water bottles. So
yeah, exactly.
Then go back to that. But
the real victim of all this is the water bottles.
Yep. Yeah, man. So
maybe that's a shot at Triple H. You never know. Don't want
maybe.
Oh god. I didn't think that, but
I wish they could do that to you, Triple H.
In 2K26, or 2K25, they have the throne smashing entrance. You guys know that, right?
They do. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I think I should give that to Natural Born Thriller in the next Asylumania. This is next Asylumania.
Oh, that'd be epic. You already know you love that.
But this was the image that happened on Raw with CM Punk after winning the belt.
Robert.
Yep, they did a Money in the Bank, 2011 spot.
Yeah. Good time for all of our reasons.
Yep. Yeah, he's going back to AEW with the WWE Championship.
That's right.
Hey, in the refrigerator. Yep. Hey, Obafemi said the titles ain't going anywhere. Well, he was wrong. The WWE Championship is going somewhere. What?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, guys, what do you guys think? CM Punk has the piece of shit garbage mustard belt now.
Yeah, he has it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he does. When I saw him with the belt, though, I'm like, it looks kind of okay. With Punk having it. I mean, Sami Zayn did too, but still. But the belt looks a piece of shit, though.
Yeah, he looks a lot better with the spinner belt. Definitely.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know you guys heard about this, but after the show, when the show went off the air, some dude with his phone, it was up CM Punk's face, and he smashed ball in his hand.
Oh boy. Oh, I get what you're talking about. I get that reference.
He slapped the dude's phone out. Wow.
I get that reference. So yeah, man.
Oh man. But either way, congrats to CM Punk though.
Come on, it's last WWE title run before he retires. I'll be wow.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
it is.
pretty
It is.
sure. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
It's and also the same thing about Omen Sports.
So, well, Punk should turn heel like Cena did, and then he should have said, "I'm the last real champ." Oh no!
Oh boy.
Well, that's real Punk.
Oh man. The last
You
real
get
champion
nothing.
versus the last real champion versus the last real good guy, whatever,
The
Come
championship.
on, you guys don't like it? If that was his gimmick, you get nothing.
You get
You
nothing.
get nothing. Don't worry, he's gonna spray an X.
You get no AJ, get no cult of personality. You get nothing. Wow.
Oh yeah, that was something too. if he sprayed the X WWE Championship on there, So.
Yeah, let me see how many times he's won the WWE Championship. He's won it a few times.
Because he had won a few times.
Yeah.
But either way,
Yeah. So
yeah.
I think he's like a 4-time WWE champion now.
All right, sweet.
And then he won the World Heavyweight title twice, obviously.
Well, no, he's 3 times. I think he's 3 times actually.
Oh, World Heavyweight champion.
Yeah, 3 times.
No.
3 times.
Well, yeah,
But then again,
3 times.
Four. I mean, if you count 4, because the modern one, that they're right now.
Well, he's been because I remember I think he's technically a 5-time, 5-time World Heavyweight champion because he won the original one 3 times, and he's won the big old current one 2 times. So he's like 5-time world champion. He joins Booker T in that role. He joins Booker T.
Right.
And now he's a how many times WWE champion?
I think it's 3. I think it's 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay, but yeah, he's officially an 8-time world champion, basically. So yeah,
I mean, technically 10 if you guys count AEW. So
Yeah, that's who.
That's
and
it,
also with him being Reborn World Champion.
yeah. And nobody counts that well.
Wow.
It goes so smart.
It was an outlaw. It's an outlaw indie promotion. Oh wow.
Wow. So yeah, man. CM Punk adds another championship. I think the only championship he hasn't won is the United States Championship. I think that's the only one he hasn't won.
Yeah, you're right. He has not won the US title.
Who knows? They might give him the US title for retires too.
What?
Good,
What
they
that
could,
means?
to make him a Grand Slam champion.
What that means?
Yeah.
PWT Championship match, Clay Rose versus CM Punk. Let's see how that turns out.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
God.
Yeah.
So you want 2 WWE guys fighting for your title, Robert? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
Yep.
oh my God. Oh, I guess how we're gonna do this now. Just have some random WWE guys come into PWTF and just quite the United Championship.
We got some
Oh,
WWE
God.
guys, some NXT guys.
Well, are we gonna get some AEW guys too?
Oh man.
Are you gonna start bringing in TNA guys as well?
I guess we'll find out. But so yeah. Let's see. I think there's something I wanted to bring up here before anything. But as far as Raw on tonight's Raw was, I thought on tonight's Raw, besides me feeling disappointed of what they do with Street Profits and especially what they did with Sami Zayn, I thought the show was pretty decent tonight.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good show.
A lot better than I thought it was. So
Yeah, it was a pretty good show, and the crowd was pretty good.
So, kind of like what MJF said about kind of like what MJF said, mid.
mid. Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
You
But I was gonna say also, as I was watching Raw tonight, I saw this one commercial that Clay Rose was in, right? And I told him already about this. It was
the jump stick commercial?
it was a drumstick ice cream commercial that Kurt was in, right? He was gonna eat the the drumstick, right? And also
Yeah,
I see people watching him, getting ready to eat the ice cream, and they're basically doing the same thing that he's doing. And then
they're
Kurt Russell's
following.
yeah, basically Kurt Russell noticing this or that, and he's like he's like moving the ice cream or whatever and like that. And then he turns the ice cream around and he eats the cone, and they start eating the cone, and like this is the most stupidest commercial I ever saw.
It's stupid, but I don't know. It makes me laugh. Like it's like
I thought I was gonna laugh about it when I saw it. I'm like, what is this? Like what? And then all of a sudden, once it was all played out, like yeah, this was stupid. Like, who the
the Triple H made this commercial. Wow,
yeah, the Triple H made this commercial. What
wow.
the fuck was this? I was like, this was the stupid commercial I ever saw, and it had and they involved Cody Wilson in it, and like, you could have involved someone else, that I didn't like to
Yeah, like
be
Seth
part of the
Rollins.
commercial,
Wow,
like Seth Rollins, for example, you could have had him there,
wow.
and
He agreed with me. Yeah,
and be Carl,
like Jay Uso. Wow,
someone that I actually like, you involve in that stupid commercial,
I think it's great.
stupid.
Imagine they had Shinsuke in that commercial.
Oh, I would have been pissed off too if they would have done that with Shinsuke.
Well, of
But then
all
again,
commercials, you have them. Is this one? Wow.
but then again, they don't think Shinsuke like a star anyways to be in any type of commercials.
No,
The last time we saw Shinsuke, didn't he have the MFTs beat him up? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they did the same thing to Finn Balor recently. They had well now I guess the MFTs is no longer a thing, but
It really
they had
the tongue
basically
is,
Tamatonga and Tamatonga beat him up.
yeah.
Yeah.
More former Bull Club groups.
Yeah. Four. Like,
I guess WWE and AEW really have a bad habit of having just Bull Club groups all over the place.
Pretty much.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they got their own version of the Bullet Club in a way.
Well, AEW has 3 Bull Club groups. They have the Elite, they have the Bang Bang Gang, and the Dogs. So,
The Dogs.
you know what? I think we should all unite them in one group, and it would be called the Bull Club Elite. Wouldn't you guys love that?
Yeah, the Bullet Club.
Oh
Elite.
God. Oh,
Dog
the
boy.
Dogs Elite.
The Dog.
The Dogs Elite. Oh no.
The Bang Bang Dogs.
The Bang Bang Dogs.
Yeah, Bullet Club is no longer a thing, right? Like it's over.
No.
It's been
Not-
replaced by Unbound Company. So
Which is terrible name. For
Yeah. it
Unbound.
is terrible.
Wait, that it's called the Unbound Company now.
yeah,
Unbound Company.
Unbound Company. Yep.
Well, I mean, I kind of figured that
They're
eventually they would have to end Bullet Club.
It's a babyface group, but yeah, it's that's the name now.
Oh, so it's like the Wolfpack in a way.
Well, I wonder why AEW couldn't use War Dogs as a name. Just War
Yeah,
Dogs.
they should have just
My-
they could have used War Dogs.
My guess Japan probably also trademark of it.
Okay, why not we just instead of the dogs, how about the war? How about that? It's the war.
Or
The
like
War.
or like I said, the Bloodhounds or something.
The Bloodhound, yeah, again, the Bloodhound was right there. I mean,
Yeah. Or the Warhounds, something. You know,
the
Hounds of
Warhounds.
War.
You know that?
It's
Yeah.
like they forgot. They're like, oh shit, we forgot. We already had a Hounds of Hell. we have.
Oh
Hounds of
yeah,
Hell.
oh I forgot, dude. I forgot. Wow.
Well, Blake Matthews hasn't been around for God knows how long.
Hell, that might not even be a thing
Yeah.
by the time Buddy Matthews comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not because I mean, his brother Kingston is something.
You know what? Buddy Matthews just joins the Dogs. How about that when he comes back? You just have him join the Dogs.
I can actually see that. I can actually see that.
I could probably see that.
I can see they do a program where Brody King I mean Blake Matthews saying that Brody King abandoned him, whatever, something like that. You never took up on me, whatever. It could be some that type of story.
You
He's
left
gonna,
me.
for what a luchador.
You know, if AJ Styles had gone to AEW, why get filmed? They would have done the Bull Club group and have Gals and Anderson be with AJ again.
Oh, they definitely would have. They definitely would have.
They would have. They probably would have. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'll be like, yay, aren't you guys happy? Now we have 4 Bullet Club groups in AEW.
yeah. But yeah, it's crazy, you know. I mean, both have been
And if
around
Finn
for
Balor
like,
went to AEW, they probably would have tried to put him in a Bullet Club group too.
oh yeah, definitely. Like any former Bullet Club member, they would have had like their own version of Bullet Club, basically.
Hmm.
I mean, we have
It's
Bang Bang Gang.
it's not going to be the same. It's not the same.
No, no.
I mean, they've done
The
it with
only one
WWE.
that I would say kind of worked was the Elite. You know, in a way, kind of.
Yeah, the Elite, the Super
Yeah.
Elite.
Kind of.
And I guess the Bang Bang Gang's starting to get there, but yeah, it wasn't like that first. So.
Yeah, because I remember it started off with Bullet Club Gold, and then it became the Bang Bang Gang.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
they need to bring back the Bang Bang Scissor Gang. Oh god.
Oh boy,
The Bang Bang Scissor Gang. Oh,
what is New
God.
Flynn doing nowadays?
I forgot all about that.
I know Jordan didn't forget because I remember how much he hated it.
Oh, yes.
Come on, guys. You don't want the. You know what, guys? You know what? They should just do a match between the Bang Bang and the Dogs, and to join the faction, the winners faction or whatever. And it would be called the Bang Bang Dogs.
The Bang
You
Bang
don't
Dog.
like it?
You know,
Or the Dog Gang. How about that? The Dog Gang.
the Dog Gang. You know,
The Dog Gang.
you know, I got an idea. Let's have a Bullet Club Battle Royal match. Like all 4 members of Bullet Club, you know, is going to be part of the match.
You know what? It's only a matter of time before they make their own Bullet Club group with Naraku and NXT. Oh no!
I mean,
God.
dude, they probably could. I mean, they've had a Battle Club. They've had the OC. I won't be surprised when they make another one.
The OC and I guess now just Tamatonga. I guess technically now.
Yeah, it's just them. It's just them, Moose. But
It's
yeah,
just
man.
me, Tonga. Oh god.
It's just
What
tongue, dude.
Wow. I think it's great though. But nevertheless, before we get to some fun topics, this Wednesday, I will be doing an AEW Dynamite watch along because they're going to be doing Breach Break. Excuse me, they're going to do Breach Break, where they're doing the casino gauntlet match for the women's to see who's going to win that match to face Tekla, guys. Tekla.
And they're gonna do another casino gauntlet match, and All In.
Yeah. I don't get it. Just do a battle royal, you know. But that's what they're doing. Which it's going to return Will Nightingale. Which, by the way,
Girl.
apparently the injury she had, was going to be long term after all. And
Yeah,
there was no point of taking the belt off her then.
So
the TV title.
they basically pulled the Mr. Kennedy.
I think so. I guess she wasn't hurt. Yeah, that hurt as they thought she was. Because of a shoulder injury.
Well, the only difference. I think the only difference is Will and Nightingale probably still has a chance in AEW. So,
but if Will Nightingale is going to be the one, going into All In as a champion, which I could see that happening. I could see her winning the gauntlet. This coming Wednesday, and beat Tekla for the belt.
I would love it.
I would love that because obviously they're not going to do heel versus heel at All In.
No,
Michelle Monet, people like her a lot. She's a heel. She's been acting like a heel. She came back as a heel. She's a heel.
it is great.
But Athena got the number 1 spot. Maya World got the number 2 spot. So they're gonna start the matches. Because again, student versus teacher. Again. Which is the story of their life right now in AEW / Ring of Honor. And again, like I said, when it comes to my world, going to All In, because they dropped the ball already for her not winning the tournament in the first place. A tournament that she was supposed to be in the first place. And they made a star off her because of that. And she should have won. But I still would
Robert,
say.
Just a minute, Robert. You're in love with her. What?
But Don't really know much about her, other than the things they already mentioned about her on
Well,
TV and
you
everything.
know, we want to know something funny.
Because they won't
Apparently, I
shut up
have her on
about it,
my.
by the way.
Well, I was gonna say, you want to know what's funny?
But
I actually have her on my Facebook friends list, My World, and I didn't even know it.
as a matter of fact, do I have her as my Facebook friends too? Let me double check. Uh, I don't think she's on my world, but
I believe that's the name she's going by on Facebook. Pretty sure that's her name, My World.
it's not showing me anything on there. Um, but either way, uh, so yeah, I was gonna say before, my world going to hopefully she still goes into All In. If they're gonna have you know my world versus Athena eventually for the Ring of Honor Women's World Title again, do it at All In and have her win. Yo, yo,
Yeah, and
I
and
know you
and
want,
Athena's reign, basically, is everything.
yeah,
And
because I
Athena's
know that.
reign of terror.
Well, if they want to call it that, I disagree with that. But but because I know that the idea is for Billy Starks to be the one, but let's face it, Billy Starks, has been a little disappointment as of late, especially after that debacle of just on that match that she had with the rest of the women's in the match. Um, and on top of that, the match that she had with Dina last time, you know, it was not it was not good at all. You know, what came to the match they were trying to make it to be, but then go as planned. But hopefully, my world gets her opportunity. You know, but we shall see. Now, with this whole thing with the doing the gauntlet match, for Beach Break, um, I just hope that you know, they when they do that match, the I don't know how many women will they're trying to trying to get up to. Welcome to it. I can't want to say, but hopefully they'll um give it more justice at All In for that match again. Which again, we shouldn't be again another match again like that to begin with, because we're getting close to All In, and the last thing you want to do is to do another women's gauntlet match. But that's what they did. And on top of that, Kenny Omega facing MJF with MJF defending his AEW World Title, and if MJF wins, Kenny Omega can never chance for the World Title ever again, like with Cody Rhodes, like with Heyman and the Page. Which
Which he
tells
did
you right there,
mention on Dynamite. So
yeah, which tells you right there that MJF is going to drop the belt right to Kenny Omega. Uh, and what's that going to lead to at Redemption? I don't know. A rematch maybe? I don't know. Um, I guess we should
probably
find out.
some shenanigans are going to happen in that match.
Probably. I don't like how they're doing this, when it comes to the AEW World Belt being being traded back and forth like that. That's not how you treat treat the World Belt. But again, look what the we just did with Cody Rhodes and then Sami Zayn and then CM Punk, and then eventually probably will come back to Cody Rhodes, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Um, but we shall see how that turns out as well. But at the same time, we got to see how they do with AEW this coming Wednesday. Other than that, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I remember what's happened on the show. Generico versus Tommaso Ciampa.
Generico.
And I can't remember. I can't remember what match is going to be. They're doing. I'm sure I really don't give a shit. And Generico's probably going to beat Ciampa because of course he is.
No, you secretly
I really
submitted.
I seriously don't. I don't give a shit about his about Generico there. Like just go away with it.
Now you're just mad.
I am mad. I'm mad that he's still on my TV. Go away already.
You're just jealous because you wish you wanted because you wish you were him.
Yeah, the song that he did. Don't you wish you were me? No.
Wow.
But then and the rest of I'll sing the rest of the lyrics. He was saying, "Keep dreaming, you'll never be me. Don't want to be you anyway, so fuck you." It'd be like me saying, I want to be that Triple H. Fuck out
I
of here.
I want to be like Triple H. How do we know you don't want to be like him?
Yeah, being born on the mic, be born in the ring.
Born on the mic, born on the ring.
Have a boring character to stop your career.
Are you sure you're not talking about Cody Rhodes?
What the hell? Well, I find Cody Rhodes more exciting than Triple H. Wow! All right, let me set this up right now. Oh, great! Just for what I wanted to see more Seth Rollins on here.
More Seth Rollins.
God dang it! I can't get away from this.
Is he basically like Triple H to you nowadays, where you just find him boring?
He's boring on the mic, but as far as what he does in the ring, it's debatable sometimes. Especially when in a cage match that when from the beginning it was boring.
I was gonna say or at Crown Jewel from last year. They tried to make it to Indie Spot Fest, basically.
Oh my god, yeah. All right, Bobby.
Which they're gonna talk about on Unreal. So
yeah, that was pretty sure on Unreal. I think myself. I wonder who thought that was a good idea to do. And it couldn't have been Seth Rollins. Now, if Seth Rollins made me question that, should I do this spot? Should I really do this spot? I guess we'll find out when we get to that part of that.
If it was him, then I'd be like, all right, then it's his fault. There is no defense. For him.
Yeah,
It's his fault for wanting him to make the whole match an Indie Spot.
Yeah.
Well, come on, that's wrestling nowadays. Wow.
Well, unless you want to be in AEW,
which by the way,
go be my guest.
Which by the way, I don't know if you heard about this whole thing. Well, I'll weigh on it. I'll weigh on this for a minute.
There's one thing I want to mention, by the way. There's one thing I want to mention. I was going to mention, like I said before, what this man wanted to do with Vicky Guerrero. Because I listened to Layla on Chris Van Vliet's podcast.
Yeah. Because she was on there.
Yeah, because she was on the wrestling, which I thought it was a great interview that she look into it. And
still looks great, by the way.
and she looks great, by the way. Yeah. So, she talks about where this man wanted to put the women's championship belt on Vicky Guerrero.
Oh God.
Like, excuse me.
Exactly. Just what?
And I don't mean, Vicky Guerrero. Excuse me. I'm I mean, like, excuse me, someone who's
Uh,
not a wrestler at all
and
to
and
be the
I think
women's
she even
champion.
said herself she didn't even know what wrestling was until she married Eddie Guerrero. So
Vicky Guerrero, women's champion. We almost had Vicky Guerrero being women's
fuck
champion.
no, hell no.
Thank God we never got
And all I
that.
can say it, yeah. And all I can say is thank God that Finley fought for Layla to be the next night for being women's champion.
Probably because even he knew that it was a stupid idea. Like what?
Yeah, and on top of that, I always felt like Layla deserved it anyways. Someone who has improved.
Come on now,
When
come
she
on now,
fought,
Michelle McCool. Oh, God.
well, she's been champion, but they want to do their mindset was basically they want someone new to be the champion because Michelle McCool has won it already. Not saying they was going to eventually put back on her later on, which they did, but still. Um, but they want to do something. They want someone new there. So this is the idea is for Vicky, and then Finley, thought thinking to himself, he fought for Layla to be the one to be in that spot, and obviously when it comes to when it comes to Finley training women's in WWE, along also Trish Stratus even has some part of it as well. All I can say is every time I hear people talk about Finley training women's in WWE, it's been nothing but positive. Nothing positive things comes out of it. I mean, nothing negative comes out of it.
I mean, I
With all
mean,
the
thank God for him. I mean, he probably actually gives a shit. That's probably why he trains.
he, yeah, he want these women to wrestle like the men's. That's his goal. But
Which I
instead,
mean,
you get guys like John Laurinaitis and whoever else behind the scenes, that doesn't look like women that way.
would you really be surprised if John Laurinaitis was a sexist asshole? I really wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, obviously I think we already all know that, especially with him look at catalogs of women's in the bikinis and blah 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 and all,
Well, come on, you don't like see women in bikinis a lot.
which is it's great to see them in bikinis and all that, but be when it comes to his mindset, especially all the things we know of.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
want to see. I want to see him in bikini so I know which one I can assault. I mean, which one I could scout. Oh no. Well, I mean, knowing the sick fuck, I mean, that's probably why. So.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, um, so I'm glad that Finley fought for Layla to be the one to be to win that championship over Vicky Guerrero.
That is just stupid and baffling that they wanted Vicky Guerrero to win the title.
And then we came and we're done now we're talking about Vicky. Um, but then when it came to the whole women's championship belt being split in half, which I still thought was stupid when they did that. And then I was so disappointed when I found out it was Batista's idea.
You're disappointed in what?
It was
I ended up getting
Batista's
disappointed
idea.
to find out that it was Batista's idea for them to break the belts in half. Because Michelle McCool and Layla, they cool end up winning the belt. You know, so they had decide who's gonna be the champion, and then remember that angle where they did, find out over the belt, and then it broke in half, and that was in 2010. By the way.
Because apparently the belt was made out of paper. They could just rip in half easily.
Apparently, that was Batista's idea.
The Vince idea? Well, I mean, should I be surprised?
Well, no, Batista, that was a good idea.
Batista.
And yeah, and then Vince went along with it.
No, that sounds like a great idea, Dave. Yeah.
The moment they did that was the death of the women's division.
Yeah, that was the death of the belt. That belt never recovered after that. So.
Nope.
It was awesome.
And apparently, CM Punk came up with the name of Lay Cool for them. because originally they thought about calling themselves Kool-Aid.
Cool A.
Get it?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's
get
not
it? Kool-Aid.
Yeah, the copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good name. I'm glad they didn't go with that.
Yeah, because it wasn't
Oh
copyrighted.
man.
That's why.
And on top of that, McKinsey being a thing, Layla and which I'm cool. Superman wanted to do something where it comes to Mean Girls, you know, bullying other divas and all that. Like like people. Okay, our original Stephanie. Anyways, all right, let me see. Is this working? All right, let me see now.
Well, you don't wish she was still around? Wow.
As far as Layla, as far as Layla, I wish she was still around, but she she was burned out from all this, and obviously
Which
now she's
working in the WWE, you hear that a lot. So
yeah, you do. Um, so she need get away from it, and she did, and she started her own family. She's got a daughter who's 5 years old now. Um, a great husband, which I'm assuming her husband is Ricky Ortiz. The Ricky Ortiz who used to be in WWE as well. Um, the rally towels, I think that's what it was, and um, and he had a good build too, though. He was a big guy. Um, which they done a lot more of him, but they didn't. That thing I remember they did some of him. They turned him heel for a reason. I don't know why, but
that's her husband.
yeah, that's her husband. Um, and he's been out wrestling for a long time too as well. Um, but yeah, she's been doing, and she's gonna plan on doing her own podcast this year. Um, and yeah, well, I would definitely love to be subscribed to that podcast at first because she's always been one of my favorites, during that time. You know, never look back on where like yeah, this is terrible, this was bad, blah 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 blah. Like I've always been supportive of her. I was supportive of her when she won. I was hoping that she would win, and she did. Where people are thinking to themselves, oh, she shouldn't win, she shouldn't win. Like, okay, I think she's winning. Um, and she did win, and you know, I'm glad things worked out. Where I'm still a fan of Layla. Um, I was even sadder when she was gone from the company. Like, well, oh my God, this freaking laptop. Don't worry, I will eventually will get me a new laptop, but man, I gotta deal with this one. Just we're about to get ready to have fun here with you guys, and all of a sudden this happens. And it's not respond to me very likely here. So we restarted. But just to bring some other things up, as before things gets better on mine here. Looking to TNA. Leon Slater is still there, by the way, and apparently it's gonna be teamed up with Ricky Sosa. So I guess it could be a tag team now. Now they also did something with yeah, and they did, and they were trying to do something with with Ricky Sosa when they're hyping him as a big deal, where the Righteous try to recruit him. The Righteous try to recruit him the system tried to recruit him. You even had AJ Francis with what was his name again?
Hey, who are they trying to make a big deal?
Ricky Sosa. Yo, bang, bang.
Oh, yeah,
Sosa.
that guy.
Yeah,
Why is he so popular?
because of the song. Yo,
The
it was that
song.
went viral. Yeah.
Because
With
the funny thing is,
the
I
song,
have
I think
never heard this dude at all until I saw him in TNA. Never heard of him.
not me either. Not me either. I
Yeah,
think
and
I
nothing
think it's his
against
song.
him. I mean, he's all right, but
Hey, yeah, he's right in the ring, probably.
but
Yeah, and
other
for
than that, I was always kind of confused. Like, why is he such a big deal? Like, just why?
and and for his size, yeah, he's pretty decent. So,
Yeah.
and I think WWE had found interest in him at first. Now obviously with TNA in this in your partnership with WWE, I think that might be a plus for him for later on over the year when WWE decides to pick him up. So,
Yep.
but yeah, so so Leon Sayers probably gonna be and Leon Sayers and Ricky Sosa probably gonna be a team now. So we'll see how that turns out. All right. All right, let me see now if it's going to work this time. And talk Triple H.
Wow.
Oh man. But anyways, okay, let's see. Hopefully it works this time. All right, here we go. Now we got some
Hold on.
folks.
Hold on a minute. Okay, now I can see it. Man, that was acting up. All right. Yeah, so all right, so here we got, the new Touch Republic.
Ooh.
They got Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate.
Who? Wow.
So basically for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite ring names for each one.
Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate.
You can pick 3. Yeah, 3 for each.
3 for each.
Yeah, 3 for each.
All right. I'll go Pete Dunne, and I'll go Tyler Bate. There you go.
All right. All right, I'll go Pete Dunne. I'll go with Rio Americano, and I'm gonna go with Butch. No. I go Pete England. For Tyler Bate, I'll go with Tyler Bate, Bravo Americano, and the Big Strong Boy.
All right, I'll go with Pete Dunne, Pete English. Pete England. Excuse me. And Tiger Kid. I'll go. With Tyler Bate. Obviously Tyler Bate. The Big Strong Boy. And Arthur Kessler, saxophone, whatever that would be. Because
I never knew Pete Dunne was called Street Fighter Ken. I never knew that.
I'll see it. I'll see it.
I guess it's a big
Maybe when when he had shorter hair, maybe.
I guess it's fair. I guess Street Fighter's his favorite game, and Ken is his favorite character.
All right. Just give me a moment.
Yep.
There it is.
All right. Here we got all the AEW cages right here. You know, we got the steel cage. You know, the old one, the new one. We got blood and guts. We got the lights out cage, and we got Death's Door. So basically, you can pick your top 3 favorite cages of AEW.
I'll go with the blood and guts cage. I'll go with the I guess I'll go with the lights out cage, and finally I'll go with Death's Door, the Death's Door cage.
And for me, I'll go with the original steel cage. When AEW was first starting out. I'll go with blood and guts, and I'll go with Death's Door.
All right. Same thing with Jaybirds.
All right, here we got all the King of the Ring winners that actually wore the crown.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously we got these guys. For this one, you can pick your top 4 favorites that wore the crown.
I'll go Harley Race, the Macho King. I'll go with Owen Hart, and I'll go King Booker.
Booga.
Who's next?
Right.
I'll go with King Harley Race, the Macho King Randy Savage, the King of Hearts, and King Booker. My honorable will be Kurt Angle. My dishonorable, King Barrett.
Damn, not even King Corbin. Dishonorable.
Oh, King Corbin was terrible, but King Barrett was just not good.
It was great. Well,
all right, nice.
all right. Here we got Tom McGuire right here. So based for this one, you pick like your top 4 favorite movies, that he's been in his picture right here.
I'll go with Spider-Man. Go with Spider-Man 2. I'll go with the movie Brothers. Because I watched that movie before.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
It is a good movie.
Yeah, that's Jake Gyllenhaal.
I know people meme the part where he's raging out at the end. I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
And I'll go Spider-Man No Way Home.
Me, I'll go with Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man No Way Home, and The Great Gatsby. I like that movie.
All right, I'll go with Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man No Way Home, and Brothers. My honorable will be Spider-Man 3.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Here we got Sonic anniversary logos right here. So basically for this one, you pick the top 2 favorite logos.
Oh, who cares?
Wow.
All right. Anyways,
Um,
I'll go with the 15th anniversary. I'll go with the 25th anniversary, and I'll go with the 30th.
All right. Me, I'll go 15th anniversary, 20th anniversary, and 30th anniversary.
all right. I'll go with the 20th anniversary, the 25th anniversary, and the 30th anniversary. My honorable will be the 15th.
All right.
All right. What's the next one?
Just give me a moment.
All
There we
right.
go.
All right. So on the left, we got, the United States Championships through the years. And on the right, we have basically all the WWE Championships that had Eagles on it. So
Mhm.
for United States Championship, you pick 3 of your favorites. And for the WWE Championship, you pick 2 of your favorites.
All right. I'll go with the classic WCW United States title. I'll go with the scratch logo WWE United States title, and finally I'll go with the current day United States title.
All right.
Oh yeah, and then with the WWE Championship, the Eagles on it, I'll go with the Wing Eagle and the Undisputed.
Okay. Big car built well.
Oh God.
Yeah. Same as yours for United States Championship. The WCW, the scratch logo. Wildly critical out there. For WWE Championship with Eagles in it, I'll go with the Winged Eagle and the Big Eagle. Marvel will be the Undisputed.
All right. I'll, the same when it comes to you guys for the United States Championship, and same with Omega when it comes to the WWE Ring. I mean the WWE Championship though. I mean the same the Wing Eagle and the Undisputed. My honorable will be the Big Eagle. All right, just give it time. It'll pop up.
Yeah, hurry up. Well. There we go. Well,
Yeah, well done.
all right, so here we got, SummerSlam. Here we got, all the eras right here. So we got the Golden Era, New Generation, Attitude Era, Squash Now. Oh, yeah, TV slash Turner. So, the network. Yeah. So, basically, this one, pick your favorite SummerSlam from each era, basically.
All right. I'll go the Golden Era. I'll go SummerSlam '88. New Generation, I'll go SummerSlam '94. That was the one in Wembley, right? '94.
So,
I'll go that one.
In Wembley? No, I think it was 92.
'92. Yeah, I'll go that one. Attitude Era. I'll go SummerSlam '98.
Okay.
Bruce Aggression Era, I'll go SummerSlam 2002.
Yep.
And finally, with the current era, damn. I'll go 2017. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, hell no.
No. Jeez, it's kind of hard. It's not. It hasn't really been a SummerSlam that actually stood out at all in this current era. I guess I'll go 2022. There.
That was a good time. Yeah. All right. So for me, for Golden Era, I will also go with SummerSlam '88. The New Generation. The New Generation. You know what? For Golden Era, I'll put New Generation. I'll go with number 7. Attitude Era, I'll go 2000. With Aggression. With Aggression Era. I'll go. I'll go 2000. I'll go 2003. I'll be 2000. And for current, I'll also go with SummerSlam 2023.
All right. For the Golden Age, I'll go with 1992. For the New Generation, I will go with 1997. For the Attitude, I'll go with the 2000. No, not 2000. I meant to say I'll go with 1998.
Right.
For the Ruthless Aggression, I'll go with 2002. And for the present, when it comes to wherever era this supposed to be, I'll go 2022.
I still go to 2008. This is actually a great thing. Something like a bike. When it comes to so match. Features versus very good time. All right, here we have some unused SummerSlam logos. So console art basically. Some console art for SummerSlam logos. So for this one, you can pick your top 4 favorites right here. So
1 second, let me bring it back. I don't know why I did that. Okay, I see. Something went wrong. Fuck you.
go. So what's the way you're from?
It's all your
Yeah,
fault, Jacob. Wow.
Yeah, it's always my fault.
It wasn't my fault. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh yeah. So yeah, pick your top 4.
Mhm.
All right. There we go.
All right. I'll go with the one with the wings, Detroit.
Sweet.
I'll go with the second one in the first row. I'll go with the second one in
All
the
right.
second row.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with the third one in the first row.
All right.
Sweet. Sweet.
All right. For me, I'll also go with the SummerSlam Detroit one. I'll go with the one next to it, the Sam Rice with the old school SummerSlam. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go with SummerSlam in the third row. You know, the first and second. All right.
All right. I'll go with SummerSlam Detroit. I'll go with the one next to the Detroit one. I'll go with the first one from the second row, and I'll go with the second one from the first row.
No, this logo sucked. And you bring back the star. Oh god. All right, for this one, it was 4th of July, obviously, past weekend, past week. So basically, here's all like the American type wrestling characters right here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, who's your top 4 favorite American type wrestling characters?
All right. For me, there's Cena, Kurt Angle, Dusty Rhodes, and I'll go Mr. America.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Sergeant Slaughter.
All right, I'll go Sergeant Slaughter, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Kurt Angle, and the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And fuck Cody Rhodes. He's the worst one of them all. Of all. Yes, he is. All right, Robert, your turn.
Well, if you remember, the watch what we did for WrestleMania last year, I said John Cena is the first representative of the United States.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember.
You're back. You're back.
But all right, I'll go with Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I'll go with Sergeant Slaughter. I'll go with I'll go with Kurt Angle,
Yeah.
and I will go with Hulk Hogan. All right.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
So basically, for this one, who do you think will win the race between all these speedster type characters?
Flash.
I'll go with the Flash. Yep. Flash.
I say Sonic is in second place.
What? I can't hear you.
I think Sonic will be second place.
You think Sonic will win?
Second place.
Oh.
Yeah, Flash. That's Flash.
I'll go with Flash. All right. There we go.
Fuck.
All right.
Actually, it's not what you think. So for this one, pick your top 3 favorite PWTF world champion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
There you go.
I'm gonna go JKP. Oh,
Oh, like that's a joke.
no, I'm just kidding.
It's so cool.
Wow.
Okay, no. Seriously, I'll go JKP. Let's see. I'll go with Jordan Williams, and finally, I'll go with Natural Born Thriller.
Oh, this is super good. All right, so
Sounds like you're breaking up, by the way.
Yeah, you're sounding Rick now.
Yeah, I can't really hear you too well.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. You sound better. Yep.
Okay. All right, as I was saying, I'll go with me. I'll go with Natural Born Thriller. I'm going Jordan Williams. No.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow. Really?
CM Punk was champion, right?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
He's actually never been
WWF.
PWGF world champion. He's actually never been.
All right, I'm trying to think.
Because he didn't want to work Tuesdays last year. That's why.
Oh, yeah. He didn't want to work
Mhm.
2 days.
That's right.
Yeah, you want to know why Robin Garcia really was a champion? It's because CM Punk didn't want to work Tuesdays. That's the reason why.
I'm trying to think of someone I actually really like as champion. I guess that's all I can really think of. It's me and Natural Born Thriller, so that's all I can think of. That's all I got.
Okay. I'll go with JKP or the Williams
Yeah.
and yours truly, Natural Born Thriller.
All right.
All right, yeah, this time for the AWF Championship.
There we go.
Okay.
So
All right, so
I'll go.
there you go.
I'll go with CN Punk. I'll go with Demonator, and finally, well, yours truly, AA Omega.
AA Omega.
I don't remember, did I win the AWF World Championship? I did, right?
Yeah, you did.
There you go.
And you changed the spinner belt when we were using the Big E.
Oh, yeah, I won so many titles, I forget, so. But yeah, I'll add myself, JKP. I'll also go CM Punk, and I'll also go Demon Air.
All right. All
I'm
right.
surprised CM Punk's the
I'll
only
go-
champion you actually respect.
Yeah, he's a good champion. Not better than me,
And the
but he's a good
Demonator,
champion.
I guess you respect the Demonator too. So I'll at least give you that.
He's a good champion too. Yeah, I'll give him that.
All right. But I'll go with CJ the Lone Wolf.
Oh damn!
Wow.
Wow!
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you, Robert. That's a joke. So.
Damn!
You're not wrong about that. So.
But I'm pretty sure if CJ was on here, he probably sent me at private posting because I was 24/7. Yeah, I was watching for 24/7. For 24 hours, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, but for seriousness,
Oh, I'm gonna go JKP.
Wow, don't do that. Don't do that.
well, I'm actually gonna go with JKP. Um,
Yeah.
um, CN Punk and AAO Omega. My honorable will be the deal there.
All right.
You got dishonorable.
Myself because I was a champion for 24 hours.
Wonderful. Wow.
I mean, I will go with the one for O, but I can't. Because he actually was a good champion.
Probably you thought CJ was worse. Wow.
Well, but if I did it, I'll put I'll let my honorable, but I'm not going to. But anyways, next one.
All right, this time is for the WCW World Title, so it's actually World Champion.
WCW. Wrath.
So yeah, pick your top 3 favorite, or actually top 4 favorite WCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. All right. For me, I'll go with Sting. I'll go with Hollywood Hulk Hogan. I'll go with Booker
Yeah,
T.
pick your Booker T. Oh no.
Well, and one more. I'll go David Arquette. No. I'll go DDP.
I mean, that was Page.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll go with Ric Flair. I'll go Sting. I'll go Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And I'll go DDP. Diamond Dallas Page.
All right. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go with Vince Russo, bro.
Oh God.
Fuck Vince Russo. Fucking garbage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Vince Russo, David Arquette,
Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett, Chris Benoit.
Well, I want to read that a real ring, obviously. So, but then
Vince Russo and David Arquette are the best ones. Wow.
But all right.
Didn't Benoit only hold it for like a day, if I'm not mistaken, or one night?
I think so. Yeah.
And then he just left.
Obviously, yeah, because obviously Mike Graham threatened him and blah blah and whatever. So.
Well, according to Mike Graham, Chris Benoit never drew a dime. So
Never drew a dime.
And he said that about Eddie Guerrero
Yeah.
too. I was like,
Eddie Guerrero,
he lost.
Malenko.
Care of that.
Yeah. Yeah. No one wants to see these guys. You know.
Yeah. After you hear that, you're probably like, okay, you lost me at that one. Saying Eddie Guerrero never drew a dime.
Yeah. But anyways, but I'll go with Sting. I'll go with Goldberg. I'll go with Hogan. And I'll go with Diamond Dallas Page. DDP. My arm will be Ric Flair. All right.
All right, Michael Jackson.
That's right. Michael Jackson with his music videos
One hit
on
wonder.
YouTube.
Yeah, one hit wonder.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely one hit wonder for someone who's got over millions and billions of views. Yeah, one hit wonder.
The AI. Wow.
Yeah. But when it comes to these music videos on YouTube that Michael Jackson has done, years ago, before there was a YouTube. Obviously, well, because it's on YouTube. Michael Jackson is, has reached, obviously, like I said before, millions and billions over,
And billions.
of views. Exactly. So, you get to pick your top 5 of the mysteries that you'll look back the most.
Okay, this is easy. I'll go with Beat It, Thriller, Remember the Time, Black or White, and Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Marvel will be Rock With You.
All right.
I'll go Billie Jean, Beat It, Smooth Criminal, Thriller, and Bad.
All right. For me, I'll go with Beat It, Thriller, Bad, Remember the Time, and Black or White. My honorable will be Billie Jean. And don't ask me about this honorable because there is no such thing as this honorable. My friends. There you go. Unless someone thinks he's a one-hit wonder, then you think yeah, this honorable, this honorable.
Yeah, one hit wonder.
Yeah, this one-hit wonder. All right. So we have a list of WWE dream matches that are never gonna happen, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So, what comes to these dream matches that will never happen? Pick your top 5 dream matches that you will love to see, but you obviously will never get to see it.
Okay.
Sting and Undertaker, hands down.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
AJ Styles, Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah.
I'll go Kurt Angle and Bryan Danielson. Let's see. I'll go Eddie Guerrero and Shawn Michaels. And finally, I'll go with Rhea Ripley in China.
That's actually a good dream match to have, too.
All right, for me, I'll go Undertaker versus Sting. I'll go with Batista versus Brock Lesnar.
All right.
I'll go with Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles. Shawn Michaels versus Eddie Guerrero. And I'll go Daniel Bryan versus Kurt Angle. My honorable would have been Randy Orton versus Stone Cold. The Battle of the Snakes.
All right. Sweet. For me, obviously, Taker Sting. Strong and Eddie. AJ Sasha. Rhea in China. And Brian and Angle. Marvel would have been Cena and Hogan. Just to finally get that out of the system. Because I know Hogan really wanted that match, but obviously he's gone now. So, and not that matters if he's gone or not. We will still never get that match. My just honorable is Kevin Owens and Triple H. Because
Who the hell ever said he wanted to see that?
well, remember what happened last year with Owens and Triple H. Because Triple H, what you doing? What was for? Was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. Well, at this point, it could be 2 years ago. But you get my point. People wanted to see that though, because Triple H, push Kevin Owens, and stick it to the belt, whatever. Like,
They were never gonna have a match, I mean, especially during that time. Like Triple H can't wrestle no more.
he can't wrestle anymore. Exactly.
Yeah, he has a pacemaker, so he can't wrestle.
My God, these people. Anyways, all right. So
Ooh,
You guys said, what comes to your Mount Rushmore of rivals? Who are your Mount Rushmore rivals when it comes to SummerSlam?
like rivalries that happened in SummerSlam.
Yeah, yeah. Also,
Okay,
the rivals it just has to be 1-on-1. It could also be tag team. Yeah,
okay. Um, obviously, Edge and Christian versus the Dudley Boys versus the Hardy Boys. SummerSlam
yeah,
2000.
exactly.
Obviously, Shawn Michaels versus Triple H, 2002.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, um, I guess I go John Cena versus Edge 2006, and one more.
Hmm.
I'll go. I'll go Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns 2022.
Okay. Mhm.
I'll go with Triple H, Shawn Michaels, 2002.
Mhm.
I'll go Edge and John Cena, 2006.
Mhm.
I'll go. So I'll go Undertaker Edge at 2008. And
Nice.
I'll also go with Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, 2022.
All right. Okay, for me, I'll go with Undertaker versus Undertaker.
Oh god.
Nah. Um, but I'll go with Bret Hart versus Owen Hart. Obviously, that same year with Undertaker versus Undertaker from 1994. But I'll go with Shawn Michaels versus Triple H, 2002. Even though Michaels carried the match, but still. Um, I will go with hmm. I'll go with John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. From last year. My issue is the match went too long. You know, but it was a better match from WrestleMania last year.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and also go with when they did the TLC for the first time at SummerSlam with Dudley's, the Hardys, ENC from 2000.
Yep.
So yeah, and that was basically it. That's basically it from there. Now that's what I want to share you guys. Because we're basically done with fun topics, but that's what I want to share with you guys. Because to what the WWE news want us to know also, which is so right now. Because guys, did you know that Layla Gray makes history as AEW's first Dominican woman?
Has that been known for like years now?
I don't know, but
I mean, it's a
they
cool
want,
fact, but I mean, has that already been years?
yeah,
It's been the company for years.
exactly. Well, wait, we're not done yet because
Literally, my question is, why is this news now? Like, literally been in the company.
yeah, I know, right? We'll get to why of it, when we get to it. But we're not done yet because did you also did you also know that Marty Bell paved the way as the first Jamaican woman to compete in WWE?
I know that.
I mean, she was in
Oh
the
man,
Mae Young
no,
Classic.
I mean, yeah, I remember she was the main classic, and if I remember at the time when I first watched her wrestle on there, I mean, I seen her wrestle sort of before WWE, but when I got when saw her wrestle on WWE on TV here, um, and obviously she wasn't good. She did improve later on, but she wasn't good when she wrestled for them, and they try to have her win, in the next round of the tournament. After that performance, like, yeah, I'm glad they call normal, but but
Well, I
she's
mean,
better now,
I hope
obviously.
she. I was gonna say, I hope she's doing good now.
Yeah, she's actually doing good now. So she did got better after that. Especially when she was in TNA.
All
Um,
right.
so and then she wrestled for NWA. I think she's still in NWA too. But obviously she just does other work elsewhere in wrestling. But yeah, but she's gone better though. And then finally, did you know that Nikki Blackheart became the first Dominican woman to sign with WWE?
Okay. Well, what? Okay. What is this leading up to?
Ah,
I'm not understanding.
Because diversity.
yeah, because diversity for Dominican wrestlers,
What? By the way, Robert, I know you'll be disappointed, but technically,
Yeah.
first Dominican. Oh, yeah, I think the first Dominican wrestler in general was No Way Jose. Funny enough, to sign with WWE.
Yeah, but I guess with
I hate
women,
No Way Jose.
they want. I guess with women, they want to feel, this one's to feel important.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. And you're right about that, by the way. No Jose, which is a mistake of their part.
The wild mistake.
His hatred for No Way Jose.
No way, Jose. No way.
And I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know if he's still wrestling. I'll be honest with you, I don't think he should wrestle ever again because of how he wrestles.
What's that? What's next? Are you gonna say, "Oh, I hope the Hurricane takes"? Okay, you're taking it too far now.
Nah. But he was never good. Never good in the ring.
You know, Robert, would you be nice to him if you ever saw him, like, in person? Like, he's just being nice. Would you be nice to him?
Nice one. I don't want to meet him. Period. Because I'm not a fan.
I'm just saying, if you ever
I
happen
know what the
to
fan-
see him, like, if you ever happen to see him, would you be nice to him?
I just looked the other way. Like, well, I'm out. I want.
Gee, okay, damn,
Trash.
dude. I didn't know it was that serious. Jesus.
I want no trash. To be
Okay, all right.
looking
Okay,
around.
we get it. Jesus, dude.
But he was never good in the ring. Yeah,
God damn, I wonder what he did to you to piss you off that bad.
and his character wasn't good either. So
Well, I mean, when you're a dancer, I mean. how
no,
skippy-
wait, Jose.
Well, I mean, Fandango was a dancer, but at least he was good. So.
But speaking of Nikki Blackheart, so she did debut on NXT last week. She attacked Taylor Paxley after her match. I don't know who she wrestled.
And she almost
But
botched, by the way. She
almost blocked, by the way. I thought she pulled a muscle. To be honest with you, I'm like, oh no, don't tell me she got hurt. That's what I thought at first, but then I thought to myself, okay, she's okay. Unless it was the adrenaline, kicking in, whatever. But she has to be okay. But it was a botch though.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least it was. At least she kind of recovered for it, like Soruka did when she first debuted
Yeah,
on the main roster.
but you have Vic Joseph commentary, saying we know who that is. The usual thing where they say they know who that is, but they don't say their name. Like why when Ricky Starks, and then with Mara May, and then who else they did with as well. Those are the two that I can think of so far that they did with. And I'm like, So this is going to be the thing now, where someone coming from the indie scene, that someone that could be a big name. Well, obviously, I'm not trying to compare Nikki Blackheart as a big name, because she she's been in indies, but she has been like like where Mariah May and Ricky Starks has been, which now they're
Say
they're
no.
Ricky Saints and Blake Monroe.
I was gonna say no offense, she's not Brock Lesnar, the next big thing.
No, but but she's got good size. She's got good look. She can wrestle pretty good. I seen her couple of her highlights match in the Indies before, and I heard that she was was going to WWE, which is why she she was along with some other students that were there with at the school. Where I think she also may have met John Cena too there as well, and Liberia. And Cameron Rose was there as well. Maybe Natty and Tyson, and Tyson Kidd, whatever. But either way. So yeah, I'm glad that they signed her now. Now, eventually, I think they're going to be give her her name Martinez, just Martinez, which is her last name. And like I already hope they're not going to just call her Martinez. I'm sure she could come up with better. But at the same time, I'm like, what's wrong with Nikki Blackheart? I don't get it.
Why not just Blackheart?
I mean, she wants. I'm pretty sure she wants to be with with WWE. Then again, based on how they're firing people, I doubt that she wants to give him that trademark name either way. But when I first heard she was coming in, the name that they're thinking about calling her is Martinez. And like, why would you just call her? Why are you only calling her Martinez? I don't get it. There's no other names you come up with. Are you really that bad with names to come up with? For someone like Nikki Blackheart? I don't get it. But anyways, either way, I'm glad she's there, and hopefully she makes the better of it. You know, uh, especially after having that little botch there from last week. Where she but she almost tipped over with Tim Paxley. I mean, Tim Paxley ain't that heavy, to be for her botching like that. But she did recover though from it. But but since the wrestling news was doing this, you know, what they came to this when it comes to did you know about these Dominican women, you know, wrestlers, I decided to do one too because I'm pretty sure you can correct me if I'm wrong, Omega. But did you know that Priya becomes the first Dominican woman to sign with Asylum Wrestling Federation?
Yeah, I did know that for quite a while.
Yeah, so
I
decided to do one
didn't know it
too.
was big news. To share to the world.
Yeah, yeah, they made a big deal of what comes to because Nikki Blackheart is now on WWE, and that's why I'm pretty sure that's why they they had
Here's
their
another fact.
wrestling news.
Did you know that A Omega and Angel Martinez was the first ever Hispanic main event in Asylumania?
I did not, yeah, it's my friend. Yeah, right. I did not know that until now.
And did you know that Emily Wade versus Victoria Walker was the first ever women's main event ever, not only in pay per views for AWF, but also at Asylumania? So.
That's all women. That's right. Yeah. Well, the one was not me. I already know, but still.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. I said the one too, by the way. Which you could see Priya, now doing her thing for the Summer Federation for the MCW brand. So.
Yep. I know you're
So
disappointed that she lost, but
I was, but she'll bounce back though, which is why she's there to develop or what she needs to do to get better.
Now
She's
my
very
question is now who are you betting to win both tournaments for the men and women's?
well. That's the thing too, because for the men's side, um, there's Nacho Libre Jr. who could be a potential winner of that
Yep.
whole thing. My second choice will have to be Mason X,
All right.
especially if he does win. If he doesn't win, there's gonna be some plans for Mason X later on down the line, which I'm not gonna reveal yet. You already know, but I'm not gonna reveal. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna reveal it to the public. I'm not gonna reveal it.
Basically, that's going to be you. Basically, that's what you plan to have to do after once you take over the pencil, leading up to the next, takeover, right?
Yes, that's basically
And
what I
then I'll
expected
take
to do.
over the pencil again, basically after you're done with the next
Yep.
takeover.
That's right. But now for the women's side, also and if Hunter Winter wins it, if he doesn't piss me off, like he pissed me off on the main roster, which he has been doing better on since we got into this tournament. So we'll see if he keeps the momentum up, and maybe I'll go to like maybe that's a reach, but maybe.
Yep.
So for now, I'll put him as my dark horse pick, Hunter Wheeler, because obviously he was not ready for the main roster.
But basically your top picks are Nacho Libre Jr. or Mason X.
Yeah, those two. Yes.
All right.
And when it comes to the women's side, obviously, Ariana Cortez, who so far impressed me.
Yep.
And next to her will have to be that's what I'm thinking. And my dark horse is in the same category, with Hunter Wheeler, is Sophia Adams. Except Sophia Adams has been showing a lot of improvement even before Hunter Wheeler who still was not ready on the main roster, where he's been pushed out of privilege because of who his dad is.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But now we get the MCW, American Championship ladder match, who we don't know, which obviously you don't know who's in it yet. So.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be something to look forward to. That's what.
Yeah, the American Championship. So. Yeah, I know it's an interesting choice. I'm not calling it the United States title. I'm calling it the American title.
Yep. It's the American Championship.
Yep.
I mean, you can't call them all United States championships at the end of the day.
Yeah, yep. Basically.
So.
But yes, well, you see who will be in that ladder match. So. Who will be crowned the first ever American champion?
And
not only that, also first ever MCW Women's Champion and MCW, World Heavyweight Champion.
That's right. And then whenever that happens, which we got build it up, the tag team division. What comes to
MCW Tag Team Champions.
That's right. The
MCW or the MCW World Tag Team Champions. Whatever you think sounds better. So.
Yeah, either way could sound appealing.
Yep. And then we're gonna have a Heritage Cup too. No, I'm just kidding.
Did they even do Heritage Cup?
No, in the games, no, you can't.
Thank God.
Thank God. You know, the one thing they should add is the Iron Survivor Challenge in the games. That's what they should add.
Yeah, they need to. They need to add that. You know, with,
I think
2K
we'll have lots of
126.
fun with that on AWF.
Hell yeah, especially with 2K, 26 coming out. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't included.
Oh, we could do a Survival of the Fittest match if we wanted to in AWF.
Hell yeah, that could be great too. Especially what AEW did with the women's with by the way, we haven't got a chance to talk about it. But yeah,
I
um,
thought it was a really good match. That was really
I
good.
thought it was yeah, I thought it was a good match. And
A
the best part
lot
was
better than I
it
thought it was
it
going to
was
be, to be honest with you.
hell yeah,
And
it was.
honestly, that was really the only
Um,
good thing I actually liked about Dynamite on that show.
it was because the rest of the show was not, to me, well, actually no,
Basically,
the women's was the ones that helped me got through the show. Because the rest of the show I was not into it. And yes, I know there was some good follow-ups they did, which it's rare to do any follow-ups from a peer review. But they did some follow-ups, that for some stories. But at the same time, I
come on,
like,
you didn't like,
eh,
come on, you didn't like seeing Kenny? Oh, okay.
um, I be honest with you, I did. I knew what they were doing with that. The whole thing where he's gotta make his decision. You gotta watch, you got tune into the entire show to the very end to get to it. And like,
Which can be a
well,
chore
director,
sometimes.
which it was a chore. You had to sit through Moxley and Osprey in a tag team match against the Swirl.
Oh man, I wonder who's going to win that. Oh,
Yeah, I was shocked to see who won that match.
come on, you didn't like
I kept,
Leo Rush and Kevin Knight?
well, actually, I did like that match. I obviously because you know the whole thing with to do with Blackheart, Leo Rush. Um, but not before. When they had the Doghouse family beat up on Andrade like he's a scrub. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
He didn't get a comeback. He didn't not come
I
back or
take
anything.
I take it you're just getting just as tired of Doghouse family as I am at this point.
Oh, I it's
And
almost overrated.
I'm for sure getting damn tired of the Death Riders. To be honest with you,
I
I'm
think
putting the Death Riders and the Doghouse family in the same category. I just like fuck them both. Honestly,
the difference could be better. The problem is Moxley. He's not
basically get the pencil away from Moxley. Get away.
get
From him.
yeah just get the piss away from him. Like he doesn't know what difference wants to be or supposed to be. Like I don't
You
get
know
it. I
what's
don't
so?
get what the
I mean,
difference to be.
it's like what some people say. It's like he watches movies, the storylines of movies, and thinks it can work in wrestling. It's like no. Like for
That's
example,
basically what
Rocky
people.
3. It's a great storyline for a movie, not a great storyline in wrestling.
That's basically what he's doing. It's based off of whatever movies he watches and they try to incorporate it to Death Riders and it's not it's not gelling well.
Yeah, like Punk
I
and
don't,
Moxley from years ago. He tried to do the whole Rocky 3 thing.
yeah, my God.
And it's one of those things where you say, okay, here's the thing: is it a great storyline for a movie? Yes. Is it a great storyline in wrestling? No, not at all. Just
Now
saying. So
that way came to the Rocky storyline. That worked out way better with Clay Rose versus Roman Reigns. And how ironic
oh,
it culminated at WrestleMania 40 in Philly, you know, where Rocky movie was filmed at.
yeah, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. That's basically what the Rocky storyline was. The Rocky is real.
Yeah, that's basically yeah that's how I saw it was going to be
Or
for sure.
maybe
Obviously
the
gonna
Rocky
be-
1 and 2 movies. That's more like it.
Yeah.
Because technically Rocky didn't win in part 1 at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he wins and finishes the story in Rocky 2. So
hmm So, but whatever Moxley is doing with the Death Riders, but incorporating some movie scenes into the storyline it's not really doing well. You know, it's not really benefiting the rest of the Death Rider members anyways. It's most likely benefiting only Moxley. and then if you include Will Ospreay, who's not, I guess, not part of it because he can the patch, and he's not on his tights.
Come on, you don't like Will Ospreay being part of the Death Riders?
I'm thinking myself, what comes to this whole thing is, what's the end goal with this? And what's Boss to get out of this? A title shot? What are we doing?
I wish I could tell you.
Oh, I don't know, man. I just don't know. With it, and if Sheamus is coming in, I hope he's not. I mean, if he's gonna be involved, I don't know what. If it's gonna
Keep
be
him
any
away
better.
from both the Don Callis family and the Death Riders at this point.
Yeah, I'd rather him be part of the dogs.
The dogs.
The brawling dogs.
The
That
brawling
could be their
dogs.
name. Oh my god, man. But
It's so crazy to me. If David Finlay went to WWE, they would have had him be the leader of Birthright. So
that's true. He would. It's a better name too, by the way, than the dogs.
yeah. But then again, is his ring name going to be any good at all? Because are they even going to call him David Finlay?
Obviously, they'll probably change his name. They will change his name. Yeah, and if they change his son's name, then they will change. They was definitely change his name. Yeah. I mean, your son's name. Say.
We'll call him. We'll call him Kid Connors.
Wow.
Kid Connors.
My God, man.
I mean, that's his brother's name, Mariah Connors. So
Yeah. Or
yeah, Kid Connors. Well, come on, it's a tribute to Game Kid and Clark Connors.
but
By the way, I never knew he's technically David Finlay Jr. I actually never knew that.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so apparently Finlay's real name is also David Finlay. I actually never knew that. So.
Yeah.
Wow.
But but when it came to to get back to the Survivor of the Feathers match, where it was Micah, Holly Cameron, Pro Stephanie, Chris Danader, Queen Aminala, and Hikaru Shida. First off, it was a better match on the show, and the most intriguing thing on the show, most likely, is that Leo Rush with his Blackheart gimmick, which is great because it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
And on top of that, he's
To be honest, he was one of the only good things about that cage match on Forbidden Door, anyways.
Oh yeah, he was definitely one of the highlights there.
I didn't think the cage match was all that great. To be honest.
Because it wasn't a thumbtack spot. It wasn't the exploding bag that Darby Allin
and it wasn't the cage because I actually liked the cage itself. I thought the cage was great. So.
And the cage was great too, by the way. Yeah, it was great. And that's gonna be the traditional thing now. Death's Doors for next year's Forbidden Door. Even though it should not be a Forbidden Door anymore, because Forbidden Door doesn't really feel like Forbidden Door anymore.
Wow, they should, instead of having Forbidden Door and Redemption, should have had just Redemption replace Forbidden Door in general.
Pretty much, yeah. But I love how the match.
And also, I gotta ask, what is the point of having Blood and Guts if we're just gonna have these, this team up cage match anyways at Forbidden Door? What's the point of having Blood and Guts?
Well, the difference is, there's no.
Yeah, Blood and Guts basically War Games, but
there's no 2 minutes.
The classic style War Games. That's what Blood and Guts is supposed to be. So.
Yeah, basically, it's not the rules that Blood and Guts have, because the difference. So
No, it should be like WWE style war games, without the roof. Oh god.
oh man, and also I get too though because the weapons involving furnitures.
Come on, Robert, you don't like all the furniture being involved?
The one thing I enjoyed about it was also the not how to me the highlight was the Nintendo console in the match, which I thought
Oh yeah.
you know that got pop for me.
Come
So
on, you didn't like that Andrade turned babyface?
I and that too that way because we all expected that to happen either way. I didn't expect him to
And
have
by the
that.
way, he's actually technically the first ever member to actually betray the family, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's right. Because it wasn't Konosuke. Because he figured what's gonna happen. You once he won the way he won against Okada. Um, but in their eyes they feel like he betrayed us either way. Um, according to Don Callis that is. But Andrade was the one who really turned on the family the way he did. So but but yeah, but again to get back to that match though, where Stephanie, in the match of that whole scenario for this, she turned heel. Now, you know, I didn't look at it as her turn heel yet because she went to with Harry Cameron in that match, and then and then the moment Harry Cameron turned her back, and then for Stephanie, I'll take advantage of it because again, everyone's for himself at the end of the day. It wasn't really her turning heel or anything. It was just her, taking full advantage of this whole thing. It's not a popularity contest for anyone. Thinking oh you gotta beat him with hard camera. In this match. Just matter if it's with himself. No, that doesn't mean you gotta team up with someone. And, you could it's alright to team up with someone here or there, but at the end of the day, it's all about being a champion, and that's what Persephone was trying to do. She wanted to be a champion, and this is how she wanted to do it. Um, but she continued on. She continued on. Doing something. Someone like Queen Amidala. But some people, thought she probably would have won. I probably would thought that too. She probably would have won too. Queen Amidala. Because she was building up some momentum before she got hurt, and this was part the way to do it. But then they decided, for Persephone to put a tight onto Queen Amidala. So in a way, Persephone, has become a heel in all this now, and it really submitted it later on when she helped Hikaru Shida, who's also a heel. She really been established as a heel, a long time ago. Um, but Hikaru Shida is the new TBS champion. So far, she's a former AEW Women's World Champion, and now she's not the current TBS champion. And basically, she joins alongside with Chris Senator, who's also AEW Women's Champion and a TBS champion at one point. So far, those are the two women in AEW right now that held on to two championship belts. Because the women's belts in AEW. And who's next in line for that one? Probably Will Nightingale, especially with her for this coming Wednesday, when she enters that gauntlet match to get a shot at the title against Tekla at Redemption, which she's probably gonna win it, and then she's gonna face Mercedes Monet at All In. Now, will Mercedes Monet win the belt just for the moment? We're not going to be a transitional champion. That could be a possibility as well. So, but we shall see how they do it. But either way, but this match was incredible. What they did, what these women's what comes to it. And we'll see what Hikaru Shida will do going into wherever she's going to go into as the new AWTBS champion. And let me look up AW Beach Break, by the way, to see what they got installed and lined up for that. All right, let me see. Beach Break for 2026. I thought it would show me on Wikipedia, but let me double check either way. And I just about thought, of course, it wasn't going to show me it. I figured they took a break from Beach Break in 2023. Yeah, they didn't do one in 2023 for a reason they didn't do it on there. I can't remember why they didn't do it. Unless they had some other events they did to do us, instead. But let me see. Besides Kenny Omega getting his, the shot of the title against MJF, where if MJF beats him, then he can never challenge for the title ever again. Like with Cody Rhodes and Hangman Page. Let me see. Cage match here. Maybe they'll show me here. Okay. Again, you got Generico versus Tommaso Ciampa, a singles match. Oh yeah, I remember now. Konosuke Takeshita defends his AEW International Championship title against Kyle Fletcher, which is too soon to do that match. But I understand why they want to do this match because Konosuke Takeshita, he's going to be in this year's G1 Climax in New Japan Pro Wrestling. So with him being in that tournament, he's gonna be rarely around in AEW, which I don't think he's gonna be part of Redemption. He probably will be, if there's no G1 Climax event happen on that show, on the same date of that show, but we shall see. But if Konosuke is going to get a shot at that title against Kyle Fletcher, because I think Kyle Fletcher's going to title here this coming Wednesday. So I say give the belt to Kyle Fletcher, and then Konosuke can win it back at probably Redemption, and then you could do that match again at All In. To have the rubber match. So yeah, I don't mind that. If that's what they want to do with the international championship belt. So but also no contender match, which is a casino gauntlet match for the women's. Athena, Rena, Sky Blue, Maya World. Whoever else is going to be there? Obviously, Will Negro will be in it, and she probably will win it. And the final match, obviously, is Kenny Omega getting a title shot against MJF. And yeah, other than that, I don't know what other matches that could be on here, unless they want to do a pronto match, whatever. What is it that they always call on? It was something they did with Brody King before. A standby match, something like that. I guess that's what it was. They probably would do something like that. Yo, knowing that Brody King's not on is on the show here, they probably would do something like that. But we shall see. I guess I'll pretty much do it from there. But I look forward to see this match between Konosuke versus Fletcher, the women's no one contendership match. To go to the women's title against Tekla in this casino gauntlet match, and to see what they do with the main event with Omega and MJF. I can care less what they're gonna do with Generico, against Tommaso Ciampa. Not against Tommaso Ciampa, but everything against Generico. And in case anyone is wondering who's Generico that I'm referencing, that's Jericho. Chris Jericho. But I was just gonna call him Chris Generico from now on, because this whole thing of him just being called Generico is stupid. I'll call him Generico, but obviously, he's everyone. He's Jericho. I call him Generico. Fuck Chris Generico. At the end of the day, yeah, Chris Generico versus Tommaso Ciampa. I don't care about that match. But anyways, folks. Um, so I'm gonna end it from here, folks. I'm gonna call it a night. So shout out to the True Japer and Omega Red for being part of the show with yours truly. Where we did BTA episode 306. Next time we do an episode of BTA, which whatever that may be, it'll be episode 307 for BTA for next time. When that next time may be, I don't know. Maybe next Wednesday. We shall see. It depends how the rest of the week's gonna look. For what comes to it. If if I get home early, or if I don't work anytime this week because of a rainy weather, you know, which I doubt it'll be, any of that, from either Thursday or Friday. I don't know. I gotta see how it looks, because the weather position might change, from down the line. But either way, but you'll hear from me another time. When it comes to it. I was gonna say also, I want to mention this with the rest of the gang here that were here with Jaber and Omega Red with CM Punk winning the belt. Now that he's the WWE champion, now he's going to be moved officially to SmackDown because that was going to be the original plan for CM Punk. He's going to be originally moved to SmackDown, away from Raw now. Especially that SmackDown is going to be needing a lot of help because you with Gunther there now, Sami Zayn's still there, Clay Rose, obviously will still be a part of it. Whoever else they have on there, like Rhea Ripley, and who knows what Rhea Ripley's status is with her knee injury. If she's even going to be the champion going to SummerSlam, I don't know what's going on with that whole thing. But um, SmackDown's going to need a lot of help when it comes to star power, and CM Punk is that star power that people and obviously Sami Zayn is that's also that star power too, based on the things that he's doing with him being the last real good guy with his ride or die fans, and I am definitely 100% one of his ride or die fans. Um, but nevertheless, they got, but they're gonna need a lot more of those type of star powers, like especially when it comes to Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes and other new stars to go try to build and everything. And they need to bring back Jordan Grace on that show, by the way. Jordan Grace needs to get off our main event and get back on SmackDown instead of being in catering every SmackDown. It's ridiculous. And then they're not using Jordan Grace. But I guess it's not over until she wins, right? Terrible, intro for her music. But either way, folks. But we shall see what happens as we build up to Saturday's main event now, because that's gonna be the next thing to look forward to for this month in Madison Square Garden, especially when they're doing this whole thing with Danhausen versus JD McDonough. Oh, it's facing Dominic Mysterio, but whatever, right? But it's JD McDonough versus Danhausen at Saturday's main event in Madison Square Garden. When it comes to Danhausen trying to get back his jersey back when it comes to the New York Knicks, which someone from the Knicks is going to be part of it. I don't remember who's going to be. I really don't follow the Knicks team to know who's in it or that, or when it comes to this whole thing. But that's basically what they're doing. So, but the point is, we're going into Saturday's main event in Madison Square Garden before we get to SummerSlam. So that's going to be something that it could be built up to. That's going to be one of those, that bump on the road till we get to SummerSlam. So that's the gist of it. What comes to it. But yeah, but CM Punk is back. He's going to be on SmackDown, and SmackDown's going to need a lot of help for that. So with CM Punk, he is that star power to help boost up that whole thing. We should see how that turns out. So again, shout out to the True Japer, Omega Red, and being part of this with yours truly as we move forward for the next episode of BTA for 307. For this was BTA 306. Shout out to also Joe Gamer, who chatted along here, and also shout out to Rockstar Tokyo. Basically, two Marios were here, to chat along in the live chat. So shout out to Rockstar Tokyo and Jogo Gamer 85 for being Marios for my channel, for my stream, for BTA, and all. And for those that chatted along, um, you know, hope to see y'all next time. That chat along here. And for those that didn't chat along, you know, hopefully you chat along for next time. But if you do, make sure that keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy to keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around that will be watching and probably want to to contribute to chat along with the chatters in the live chat. Any negative trolls, uh, it will be unacceptable and they'll be permanently blocked. And that person knows who that person is. And all I can say is, if you try to follow that person's footsteps, you will be put on timeout. And once you take it out of timeout for a few minutes, and then you continue to do that, you'll be permanently blocked along with that person. And that person knows who I'm talking about. We're constantly making those those mini soccer accounts and all that. And yeah, you already know the drill for that. But also, do positive troll. No, nothing negative trolls whatsoever. At the end of the day, because it's zero tolerance and it's unacceptable. So have positive love, positive support, and positive peace for all around. Keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And that being said, folks, for the 2J bird, make it red. It's the natural born gorilla saying peace. On the streets will you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here, talk for now, as I put you all in Abdu with a goodbye and good night to all you to feel the finger toes make finger bang for your bucks. Fuck the young bucks. King Mega is the man, and that's all there is to it. So, folks, we'll see you on Wednesday for the AW Dynamite presents Beach Break Watch Along. Now, see, it's just be called the AW Dynamite Beach Break Watch Along when it comes to it. So we'll see you on Wednesday for that one. And if anyone's going to join, when it comes to the Asylum, or wherever, or the 44 shooter, either way, the link will be sent to you. Hopefully you'll be part of it. Hopefully you're watching the show with us to watch along with us, and we'll see how the show turns out for this coming Wednesday on Dynamite. Until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was Being the Asylum. This was episode 306 for BTA. Until next time, folks, take care.